humans dead. Humans denied their enemy control by destroying their own civilization.
We're going to war.
The long struggle against overwhelming odds approaches a final, desperate stand.
Contacting Gears of War services.
There's no Mr. Fox.
Screen narration voice. Screen narration voice.
Michelle.
Eric. Off.
Sweet.
It's been forever since I played this. I'll go do it normal. Fuck it. This is when I feel like I need an Xbox controller.
Jack, rip that door.
What are you doing here?
Getting you out. Here, put this on. You'll need it.
You could get in a lot of trouble for doing this.
Not anymore. Things have changed. We better go.
What about the other prisoners? You can't just leave them here.
They're gone. Hoffman pardoned everybody.
Is that right?
Welcome back to the army, soldier.
Shit.
Let's go. We've got two options. We can go back the way I came, through the guards' quarters. It takes time, but it's safe. Or we can go through the prison blocks and get right into the fight. Your choice.
Let's take the prison blocks. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. 6-4, this is Delta 2. We are en route. Over.
Copy that. We are beginning our run. 6-4 in position. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Hey! 6-4, this is Delta 2. Hold your fire. We are inside the prison. Over.
Roger that. Holding fire. Advise you relocate ASAP.
Man, if Command knew I was here to get you, I'd be in some deep shit. Come on, let's go.
Nice.
What the hell's been going
When
on?
I remember playing this first time, I thought this was a fucking goddamn fucking scare shit. I thought this was a horror shit.
Copy that. Calling for reinforcements. Over.
Marcus, the tower!
Take cover!
Oh yeah!
King Raven, Delta 2. You got a locust on that bridge. Over.
Roger that.
6-4,
Moving in.
we are moving your location. Over.
Copy that. We are clearing area for
Marcus,
extraction.
grab the grenade.
Throwing frag!
Nice!
This actually plays like fucking Gears of War. Wait, that's not a melee? That's melee.
Okay, I think we're good. Let's grab some ammo. Marcus, they're cutting through the door. Take cover. Take cover! Get ready. Here they come! Thanks, man. Let's get out there. Delta 1, this is Delta 2. We are ready for extraction. Over.
Copy that.
I see 2.
Enemy units right there, over. I see them. Moving in. More are coming. 2 clicks to your right. Can you suppress? Over. Negative. We can only cover one target. We need your guns. Over. Negative, negative. We are also taking heavy fire. Stand by. Incoming! Now! Now! Oh, shit! This is 6-1! I'm hit! I'm hit! Controls, not... 6-1 is down, I repeat! 6-1 is down!
Thanks, man.
Be advised, we are aborting mission. Repeat,
Let's
we
do
are
this.
aborting mission. Retrieving Delta Squad now! Delta, there's something moving below ground. Over. I see it too. What are we looking at? Hell if I know.
Marcus, we've got to move to the Raven now! Go, go, go!
God, this brings back so many memories. One of my good friends before he passed away, we actually played this shit co-op together.
Welcome to Delta Squad.
Where are we going?
Embry Square. Colonel Hoffman's waiting for us.
Hoffman. Oh, shit.
This is gonna be awesome.
Hey, are you the Marcus Phoenix? The
Yeah.
one who fought at Asfield Fields?
Yep.
Wow, cool.
Not really.
I have. I've already played it. Warhammer doesn't hold to me.
You! Traitor like you doesn't deserve to wear the uniform.
Looks to me like you need all the help you can get.
Step aside. Lieutenant, I've got good news. We have a plan to end this war. Once and for all.
Yeah, right.
Sensors are picking up enemy movement, sir, close by.
We're gonna fuck.
Locust! Take cover! Move! Shit! We now have the light mass bomb. I'll take out all these bastards with one shot. But it can't work if we don't have the targeting data. That's why we need the resonator. It'll map their tunnels.
Oh shit, we need
can hit
Rover?
those sons of bitches where they live.
Now I'm pissed.
Up there! We lost contact with Alpha Squad. Last
They say we need to get the resonator, aka Rover.
I want you to get in there, find those men, and deploy that resonator.
Will we have air support?
What? Are You kidding? You are the support, son!
Down to 2!
Nemesis are keeping our birds out of the area.
Try not to die.
You'll have to move in on foot.
We're screwed.
All clear!
But the lieutenant here will be feeding you intel.
Yes, sir. And the smart thing to do right now would be to leave.
You, get it done! I expect you to give me 110%, Phoenix.
I'm not doing this for you.
I'm doing this for the waifus. I want my GaChA games back.
Reinforcements!
Take cover!
That one was on the house. Good luck, Delta.
Get up those stairs. Alpha's waiting.
Okay, man, here we go. You still got it?
I guess we'll find out, huh?
And James, they want to go off.
Oh, yeah!
Grab those tags. The family back home will want it. We should remember the dead.
Grubs!
Marcus! Flank him! Marcus, flank left!
Fuck you. I'll do what I want to do.
Nice.
The fuck? I missed a hole?
Fire in the hole.
Alright, that's it. Alright, it's already closed up, that's why.
Come on!
I need my boomstick. I need my fucking boomstick.
Control, this is Delta. We have visuals on Alpha. Possible KIA. No sign of resonator.
Roger that, Delta. Keep looking.
I'll open the door. I've got the code.
Nice! Back in your hole!
I can't see it!
Nice! Scratch one grub.
Oh well.
Control, this is Delta. We have visuals on Alpha. Possible KIA. No sign of resonator.
Roger that, Delta. Keep looking.
Don't push me, soldier. I'll open the door. I've got the code.
Scratch one grub.
Frag out!
Lock and load.
Fire in the hole!
Dirt.
I hope that's not Rojas down there. His little boy just turned 2 last week.
Well, it could be Alpha.
Cog tags are gone.
Is that the resonator?
Nah.
Now what?
Let's get that resonator.
Marcus. What do you think?
What do I think? Could be Alpha, or it could be the Locust setting a trap. There's only one way to know for sure.
Inside the House of Sovereigns.
Our next target is House of Sovereigns. Straight ahead. Move!
Troika!
Got one!
Yep.
I'll take that.
I don't want this shit. No, I don't want this shit. Where's my gun? Motherfucker, I don't want this shit.
I see 3! Got him. Sweet.
Another grub hole! Get a frag in there!
Who's next? Toss to grub hole!
Lock him up! That was easy.
I'm out.
Oh, okay, put it on. Oh, okay. I guess I can deal with that for now.
Let's do this. Next! I think we're good. Let's grab some ammo.
Follow me!
What the hell, man? Those holes could pop up anywhere.
You'd think we would have figured out some kind of goddamn defense by now.
Yeah. Command's tried everything, but nothing works. If locusts want to come up, they come up.
I used to have nightmares about those things when I was a kid.
Shit. I still do.
Looks like we need to split up. Phoenix, you and Carmine will go left. Dom and I will go right.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, I'm with Carmine.
Grubs!
Copy that.
Handcuffs engaging.
Bring it! Come get me.
Oh, yeah!
All right.
There's another nest around the corner!
With a spotter, on the right.
Take him out first.
Ah, damn! Lock and load. Sweet. Back in your hole.
We've got locusts coming through! Let's move!
Someone get on that troika.
Fire in the hole. You're blocking my shots.
Good job, men. Now let's go find that resonator. Move up.
Locust reinforcements!
Control, this is Delta Squad. Any
Plays
word from
really
Alpha?
fucking well, I gotta say this.
Negative, Delta. We still have radio silence. Over.
I'm ready to pilot
Roger
seat
that.
anytime, bro.
Dom, Phoenix, you'll look for a way in. Carmine and I will stay back and suppress.
What about Alpha?
We'll save him if we can.
Let's go. All clear.
They're ready to replace this weapon. And I believe the sniper rifle comes this way. Look at this when you get the sniper rifle.
Grenadier!
Oh, shotgun.
Get in there and flank that nest. We'll cover.
We got a grab hold!
Got it. Got one. All clear.
All in!
You good?
Yeah, but I got a problem.
Oh, bye. Bye-bye, Carmen.
This thing.
Bye-bye.
It keeps jamming. See?
Sniper! Take position!
Closest reinforcement! Take cover!
Got one.
Losing blood.
Fight through the pain. I need it. Bring it! Ah, damn!
This way!
Next! Nice!
Control, this is Delta. Come in.
Nice.
Military equipment. Always works. Carmine. Man.
I know.
I'll open the door. I've got the code.
The fuck?
I think we just found Alpha.
Move!
Somebody's having a good time up there.
It's fucking Coltrane, baby!
Holy shit! It's one guy!
You need glasses, sucker! Damn! Oh, you can't see straight? Well, let me help you with this. Hold still! Come on!
That soldier needs our help. Get down those stairs.
Ain't enough freaks to stop this man.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, I'm back in the game. Yeah, that was beautiful, baby.
State your name, soldier.
Private Augustus Cole, Alpha Squad, sir.
Coal? As in the coal train?
Yeah, that's right.
Where's the rest of your squad?
They're sitting tight over in the tomb.
We're Delta Squad. We're here to retrieve the sonic device.
And to get you guys out of here.
Why does
Hell
the
yeah, we've been
fucking
waiting for the
actual
chop, but the radios
cutscenes
don't
seem
work for
choppy?
shit. Sir,
We noticed.
it's the Cedars. They're jamming our transmissions.
Then we have to make those cedars our top priority, sir.
Agreed. We need to re-establish radio contact with Control ASAP.
God, wouldn't it be so fucking amazing to have a fucking goddamn Warner shit? Let's see. Display. Is there something like in the display or something that's causing this shit? Let's go 240 on that.
Number number 83. Damn.
Oh, it actually feels smoother.
Remember this guy? He played for the Cougars, defensive lineman. We saw you play.
That's right. Everybody wants to see the train, baby.
Hey, Marcus, remember? Division playoffs, 40-yard line?
I remember you owe me $20.
Oh, yeah? See me after the war.
What the hell was that?
Oh, this part. Oh, shit. I remember this shit.
Stay vertical.
Hold here. Jack, decloak and rip this door.
Controller.
Keep those things away from Jack.
Controller. Don't die.
Multiple contacts!
There's too many!
Fall back! Fall back!
Hold your position!
Behind us!
They're everywhere!
Nice!
Door's open.
Let's go.
The Hammer of fucking Dawn.
Smell?
Seriously, something smells wrong in here.
Those steers, they're nasty, man. Nasty.
Get your heads back in the fight, soldiers. Focus. You two, get over here and take these weapons. Don't use them until I give the order.
That is just not right.
Fire your weapons, soldier. Hold your trigger down. It gives the satellites time to triangulate.
Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah!
Good shot.
Down in front.
Yeah, whoa! Bring it on, baby! Piece of shit.
We should use the Hammer of Dawn all the time.
It only works outside. And even then, only when the satellites are overhead.
Basically, you lucked out.
Control, this is Delta. Come in. Still good. There must be more Cedars. Let's go. Yeah.
Let's gear the war.
gotta move. Alpha's waiting.
What's that? Lock and load.
Phoenix, you still got the Hammer of Dawn? Hold your trigger down. It gives the satellites time to triangulate.
We got some more.
Fire your weapon, soldier!
Phoenix, you still got the Hammer of Dawn?
Move on, soldier.
All clear.
Come on, guys. We got to get Alpha.
Form up!
I'm right here.
I saw something.
Take the stairs. Control, Delta, come in, Control.
Copy. Your signal is extremely weak.
We are working on that problem. En route to Alpha's position.
Delta, this is 2-4. Repeat, please. Are you with Alpha? Is VZ clear? Running low on fuel, over.
Negative 2-4. Negative. Stand by.
Move out, privates. Regroup.
Down in front.
Form up.
What is this?
It's WaRs.
Maybe I didn't do you any favors getting you out of prison.
Let's go. What's all this shit about Hoffman's operation and his resonator?
It'll map the underground network. Then we can find the Locust Heart and rip it out.
Heard that one before.
Got one!
Marcus! Now there! Cedar!
Here we go.
Oh yeah! 3.
Control, this is Delta. Come in.
I copy Delta loud and clear.
All Cedars are neutralized. Moving to Alpha's location now.
That's great news, Delta. Stand by for Alpha.
I want my beard.
This is Alpha. Where the hell are you guys? There! Oh shit, man, where you been?
Delta Squad is in the House of Sovereigns. Over.
Well, that's great. We're pinned down by troikas on your rooftop. Over.
Understood. Sit tight. We'll take them out.
We're not going anywhere, sir.
Delta out. Find those troikas.
Hostiles!
Get ready. Here they come!
Ah! Damn! Get it on, man! Yeah!
Alpha, we have visuals on your location.
We'd like to have your ammo on our location right now.
Go. Delta out.
Wait, is that the... Yes, it is. I'll take that instead.
You're blocking my shots. Ah, come on. Down in front. Got one.
Move!
Flank right!
We own them. Like 'em.
bitches!
Who's next?
This building used to be a beautiful place. There's a lot of history here.
A lot of lies, too.
Well, you've got some nerve, soldier. I know all about your trial.
This trial is a sham, sir.
Get up there!
Pickup zone. We need to clear it. That means no locust on the ground and no nemesis in the air. Get on those troikers!
Good shot.
Nice!
Alrighty.
We're at the pickup
This is when Kim
zone
dies,
now.
right?
We're out of here.
Man, I pick my guts out on those things every time.
Guess you're sitting next to Marcus then.
Who knows you, baby? Yeah. Group hug.
Where's Rojas?
Come on, give me Jenner Ram.
Locust!
Take cover!
Under fire!
They're flanking!
You will never taste the fucking feeling of a waifu again. The anime waifu is now gone after this.
I am pleased with our progress. I understand they have located another squad. Our strategy remains the same. Cut off the head of the snake, and the body dies.
Oh, he turned her into a
Win.
bitch.
It's only a matter of time.
No, we're here for Alpha and the Resonator! Come on!
Control, this is Private Phoenix. Lieutenant Kim is dead. So we've fallen back inside the tomb and we need a way out of here.
Repeat, Alpha. Kim is dead?
Confirmed, Control. KIA.
Roger that. There's a courtyard at the other end of your building. That's your best bet.
Copy that.
Well, we sure as shit can't stay here.
You're Baird.
Yeah, that's right, asshole. Question is, who are you?
This is how you make friends.
Quiet. Don't move.
What was that?
A berserker. She can hear us. She can smell us.
It's a female. And she looking for dick.
Get out of here. We gotta get fucking out of here,
Oh my God. Control, this is Delta. We have a berserker in the vicinity. Please advise.
You think she's S rank or you think she's A rank?
Standard weapons won't work. Do you still have the Hammer of Dawn?
Affirmative, Control.
You've only got minutes of satellite coverage. Get her outside and use the hammer. That's the only thing that'll work.
Wilco, Delta out. All right, guys, sit tight. We came here to help you, and that's what we're gonna do. Dom, let's go.
God damn, she's bitching like a fucking female.
Move out.
So, what's the plan?
Well, unfortunately, all we gotta do is get her to follow us.
Quiet.
Move.
Oh, come on, bitch.
Well, then okay. Dom, let's drop the hammer. She's stunned. Target her now. Control, this is Delta. Come in.
I read you, Marcus. Colonel Hoffman is coming online.
Report. We're here with Alpha, and we have the resonator.
Very good. Stand by for new orders.
You guys all right?
We gotta get out of here. It's gonna be dark soon.
So?
Delta, we now have a secondary target. You will deploy your resonator in the Lethia Emulsion Facility due west of your position. And you're in charge, Sergeant Phoenix, as of now.
Sergeant?
Copy that. We're clear for Ravens.
Negative. Area's too hot for choppers. You'll have to find another way.
Copy that. Typical. Don't give the smart guy a promotion. No, give it to a jackass.
So we gotta hump this to the factory, or what?
Nah, screw that. I got an idea.
Oh, yeah? What is it, smart guy?
Enough. Let's move.
Don't give the smart guy the promotion. No, give it to the jackass. I fucking love Baird.
Plan? What plan? You don't have a plan? You're just talking shit. Plan.
Just wait and see, asshole.
Yes, this is the first one.
Marcus, this is Anya.
On my way.
Hammer of Dawn is offline.
Oh, perfect.
Control, we're outside Tomb.
The emulsion factory is 10 clicks ahead. But be advised, you've got enemy units moving to your location. They definitely know where you are.
Copy that. Great. Dom, you and Gus go left. We'll go right.
Got it.
I'm gonna find me some locusts and I'm gonna ruin their day. Know what I mean? I bring the pain.
Man, don't you ever get tired?
Hell to the no.
Hey, Marcus, this route's no good. You better find another way in.
Boomer!
Fire in the hole. Damn, these guys are almost as big as you, Cole. Yeah, almost. Whoopser. It's pulling back. Yeah, it's gonna wait. Save us for later. Like a snack. Bullshit. You think I'm kidding? I think you're batshit crazy. That's what I think. Oh, ain't that cute?
Like two assholes on their first date.
This is the remaster. This just came out like a couple days ago. Matchmaking's fucked offline apparently, but otherwise he's been doing really well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Smart guy, huh?
Thanks. Nice.
I fucking love the music. I remember this fucking game so much for the fucking music.
Regroup.
Copy that.
Fall in.
Negative.
Fall in. Regroup.
On my way.
I could use a hand here. We gotta get out of here. And if you got a plan, let's hear it.
I know somebody who lives out here. It's got a vehicle. It's a piece of crap junker, but it runs.
What? You know one of these stranded guys?
Yup, there's a camp up ahead.
So, what? You hang out with stranded?
I don't hang out, dickwad. I'm looking for somebody.
Shut up, Baird. Keep moving. What? What'd I say? I'm sure there's some nice stranded. Maybe.
go this way.
Nice.
Nice.
See, Corpser! I told you it's chasing us! Yeah, I got it! Ah, come on!
Nice!
Rock and low! Fight through the pain! Ah, come on! Bring it! Nice! Who's next? Whoop. Got it! Watch it! It's screwing with us!
It's screwing with us.
We own them!
It's still coming!
This is bullshit! You're lying there! Keep moving! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! It's not over yet, Baird. You better reload.
Why?
That's why.
Hey,
Oh yeah! Fire in the hole! Who's next?
Losing blood.
Yeah, here, catch this!
Got one!
Oh yeah!
Boy, they need to make more games like this. Let me just say.
You're good to go.
Kill myself. I thought it went over.
Kick their ass. It's not over yet, Baird. You better reload.
Why?
That's why.
Hey!
Down in front. Get up! Nice! Got one! Ah! Come on! Let's get that vehicle.
Hell yes. Don't have to tell me twice.
This game actually held up. And as a fucking remake, it's fucking really good.
Hey man, what's up?
Same old shit.
Franklin here?
Yeah, usual spot.
Bullshit's not gonna help you out here. Hey, pig. I'm talking to you, piggy. Blow me.
Leave it alone, Baird.
What are you, my mom?
What's happening?
I'm not sure.
Don't worry, I got it. I won't let you down.
Hey, Santiago, what you doing here? No news on the lady, man. I'll tell you if I heard anything. I don't want people seeing me with you, all right? It's not good for business, man.
Give me that junker of yours.
Say what? Get real, man.
I'm serious. We need it.
Sorry to hear you're having problems, man, but I'm not giving you my ride, yo.
You owe me one. I'm calling in the favor right now.
All right, man, I'll do it. Yo, on one condition. They stay here, yo, as collateral. We can use the extra guns, man.
Done.
It's a Chap's gas station. Watch you go get it. Hey, yo, Santiago. We even now, man. No more favors, asshole.
This is bullshit.
I told you I had a plan.
Your plan blows, all right?
Hey, hands off the merchandise. No handsies on the... Yeah, you. Bear it out.
The Krill's gonna be coming up next.
So where are we going, Franklin?
Chap's gas station, corner F Street and 13.
There's gonna be a lot of locusts between here and there.
Shit, you got that right. You need to hit our checkpoints for some ammo. The first one's by the river. So if I was your ass, I'd get my ass over there pronto. You dig?
Which changes? It's 2.3. I mean, I ain't concerned at all about anything the devs do. I trust them. They haven't misguided ZZC in my personal opinion yet.
Checkpoint.
Alright. Time to replace the shotgun.
Take the stairs.
Let's go!
Alright, so what's your concerns about it? The Krell. No, you don't. You come back to 2.3. They're adding something 2.3 is going to make you not want to leave. They're doing a God of War collaboration. You'll be able to get Kratos and ZZZ. Along with get a brand new Bentley.
Anya, we crossed the river.
Checkpoint 1 should be straight ahead.
How's it going, Baird?
Oh, it's bullshit. Somebody here figured out the Coldplay thrash ball. Now it's all, oh, Coltrane, tell us all about that play again. And, hey, number 83, sign my shirt. Where the hell are you guys?
We're working on it. Sit tight.
Stay there. We're coming over. Stay under the light.
Franklin, Santiago.
Hey, it's dark now, so you better watch it, man. The krill are probably out by now.
Yeah, they are. And they just killed the guys at Checkpoint 1.
Shit. All right, yo, Santiago, man. That means they're coming this way. Johnson, check the lights. Yo, man, you better keep moving. Checkpoint 2 is up ahead.
Stay in the light.
Emergence hole!
Shoot the tanks!
Oh, yeah! Lock and load. Ah! Damn! propane tank, you see, from now on. We need a light.
People out here aren't gonna like that, Marcus. Who use that shit?
It's either that, or they kill us. So we're doing it. Oh, yeah! Ah, come on! We'll move through the building.
Got it.
Cole, you there? Everything okay?
Shit, yeah, baby, we got to hook up. They giving us a big-ass dinner. We are going to get dysentery from this shit. Bear's having a hard time adjusting, you know.
Tell Baird to shut up and eat. We'll be back soon.
Copy that.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
I can't see it! Got another!
Ah, come on!
Oh man, God.
What's up, bitches?
Lock and load. Ah, damn! Scratch one grub. Oh yeah! Let's do this. Need ammo. I'll take that. Damn it.
Troika! Thanks, man.
Next! Control, where to?
Take the alley to the left of your location.
It's pitch black. No way we can get through.
There, you still there?
That man is cold. Bear's in the toilet. Listen, these boys are getting serious. They're bringing out the big guns. Something's about to go down for sure.
Pick you up as soon as we can.
Yeah, I think you better. Roll out.
Delta, this is Control. We're seeing hostiles on our radar, near Delta 2's position.
Copy that. Are they aware?
Affirmative. They're taking defensive action.
Copy that. Delta out. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Next! Nice! Come get me. Scratch one crumb.
Shit, now what? It's dark everywhere.
Look, stay here. I'll go inside and move that light. Eric, give me an update.
We've got locusts, and looks like Krill are on their way.
Can you hold position?
For now, but you guys are welcome to come back. Anytime, you know?
Copy that. Phoenix out.
Marcus, get me over to that building. Cover me! All clear.
Game runs smoothly, but the cutscenes are the only thing that's kind of shitty in this game. I just want to get over this first chapter here.
Nice. Frag out!
Oh yeah!
Shit, finally.
There, it's Marcus.
I fucked up so hard.
Nice throw!
I got stuck in the middle of the fucking goddamn call.
Sweet.
I was like, I'm gonna blow them. Oh shit! I'm like, yeah, I fucked that up. Let's get this out the way now.
Nice!
Shit, finally.
Baird, it's Marcus. Come in. Over. Baird.
Radio's out.
We need to get back there.
Hey, you state your name. Ha! Look at them fool-ass faces.
Franklin sent us.
Yeah, well, no shit. I know what you're doing here, damn it.
We're looking for Chap's gas station.
Oh, yeah? Well, good luck. Ain't no lights between here and there. I guess your ass is doomed, huh?
Oh, you think so?
Well, whatever. Go in the house. I'll run the lights.
Jack, stay here and open a comm link with this guy.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll talk to your trash can here. You guys can count on me.
Don't screw up.
Hey, man. I screw up, I'll never see your ass again, because you'll be dead.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
There's some bad shit in there, so you better watch out, huh? Lights still on? Uh-oh. Ah, I'm just playing with you.
There it is.
Over here, you dumb shit.
Don't shoot!
Oh, you nincompoops. Look at this place. You burned half the neighborhood down, and we've got locusts and krill flying up our ass. All thanks to you. What?
Where's a junker?
I didn't think you guys were gonna make it, so I didn't fill it up. I figure that's your job. Pump's over there. People's wheel. Yeah, just you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey. People's wheel. Yeah, just you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get in here. I've got some ammo in the back. You stay away from the register up front. I'm watching you.
Lucas!
Oh, shit! Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Oh, yeah!
taking me?
That all you got?
Come on! Now, don't shoot the tanks, you asshole! Are you nuts? Stop shooting the vehicle!
Scratch one, grub.
You can kiss my wrinkly old ass!
Changing the fucking aim actually works.
We got the vehicle. We're heading back to pick up
This
the
Gears
rest
of
of the
War.
squad.
Hurry, Marcus. Locust
We kill
and crew
monsters
have
in
launched
this.
a full-scale attack on their position.
They're called locusts. They're fucking evil, underground, ugly monsters. You know why? Because they have tiny little penises, and we got big penises, and we're trying to kill them.
Good to go. Drones! Up there! Damn it! Get in!
Not again!
Go!
Watch out! Left, you numbskull! It's gonna be Krill. Use the UV turret. This junker can only power the turret or the engine, not both. Krill! Use the UV turret. Borrow my glasses.
Clear.
Burn them! 6 o'clock! One of you idiots needs to use the UV turret.
Clear.
Let's move.
Just a minute. Look at swarm!
Up high.
Oh, shit.
One of you idiots look out! Take this exit. 6 o'clock! Get off the freeway, dumbass! Oh, they're on me! Turn left!
Logan, stop hitting me.
11 o'clock!
That is slow.
Clear.
Look out!
Clear.
You said 6 o'clock.
Oh, they're on me!
Does this include the extra mission from the PC? Because the PC version had an extra mission in it.
How did you idiot? Go down! Next time I'll stay with the exploding gas station.
There, it's Marcus. We have the junker. Do you copy?
Yeah, you on your way or what? We're getting screwed to the wall over here.
We're almost there.
Sounds like they could use your help.
Let's do this.
What's up, bitches?
Down there! Throwing frag! Oh yeah!
Nice!
I got hit by something.
Find the hole!
Come on, man!
Got him. Sweet. Ah! Damn! Sniper! Boom, baby! Got one! Oh yeah!
Oh god damn it, fucking bear, get out of my way.
Good shot.
Nice!
for Jirora, motherfuckers.
Good shot. Lock and load. Let's move out. There, turn that shit off.
Hold up!
Okay, Delta. Looks like we're walking. Are you kidding me? Control, this is Delta Squad. Our vehicle is DOA and we're now on foot. Please advise.
Copy that, Delta. The pumping station lift is offline, so you need to enter the mines through the factory. Continue down this road.
Affirmative. Let's go.
Stupid junker. Piece of shit. Can you fix it?
It can fix anything, man. You just need the right parts.
They did a good job remastering this, except for the cutscenes. The cutscenes are the only thing that fucked up.
Control, we got what looks like glowing wretches out here.
Copy that. We've had reports of lambent wretches before, possibly due to direct emulsion exposure. Be advised, they are extremely volatile.
Open that door, will you? It's locked.
Just get Jack to open it.
Won't work. These doors are too thick. Control, this is Delta. We're at the factory, but the entrance is blocked.
Copy that, Delta. I'm sorry, but I don't see any other options on my screen.
All right, this'll go faster if we split up. Cole, Baird, you head that way. We'll head right. Radio us when you find an entrance.
Oh man, I don't know. That sounds like a bad idea.
I'll be sure to take that under advisement, Cole. Now move it.
Yes, sir!
Come on, Cole. Let's move.
Damn, Marcus.
You'll get over it. Out of there.
ammo.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Kinda wish I hadn't.
Oh, yeah. Next.
Damn it.
Glow in the dark motherfuckers.
You know that nobody's been underground in years, right?
I know.
Look, man, it's enemy territory. I mean, it's bad enough when we're fighting these things outside, in broad daylight. But underground? In the dark?
Yeah, could be bad. But hey, don't tell Baird that. He's scared shitless as it is.
God, I need more games like this. The bromancing, the bravado.
Baird, Cole, we're in.
What took you so long? We've been here for at least 2 minutes.
Well, good for you, smartass. Give us your location.
The basement. And it's a dump.
Control, this is Delta. We're in.
Copy that. Keep moving through the factory till you find the cart control room. I'll use the carts to get you to the mine.
Delta, let's not waste any time meeting up. Let's just find that control room.
Watch out for the boogeyman.
Just see if you can get the lights back on. Delta 1 out.
It's too thick to cut.
This is, like I said, this is a game about bros, man. Just about bros. That's all it's about. You come into this game for the bros. Fuck the women. Gears of War 3 has one of the best cutscenes I think ever. It's like when he fucking talks to, what's her name? Sam? Baird? And it's straight up telling her, like, I know I should tell you I love you and all this, but I really fucking don't. They need to remake 2 and 3 now. I like the horror aspect they tries to give the game here, but I think my favorite out of them all is 2.
Got it.
Yeah, Baird, you did.
Yeah, turn them off, will ya?
Huh? What?
Never mind.
Ceasefire!
Dipshit.
Finally, the rescue team.
What are you doing in here?
Waiting for you? I'm ready to go.
We're looking for the cart control room. Where is it?
Well, you have to get down to the factory floor through that door, but it's locked.
Well, how about you help us unlock it?
Who? Me? Aren't we leaving?
Not yet. Come on. Dipshit.
3 made me sad, but 3 was alright.
This is Delta 1. Still proceeding as planned. But we have a stranded with us.
No shit. Hey, ask him if he's seen any geobots. They still need one for our junker.
Hey, Baird, keep looking for that cart control room. Phoenix out. Delta 2, come in. Watch the vents.
Roger. You're not gonna believe where we are.
Control, could you give us Delta 2's location?
GID readings are faint. Looks like the sewer system?
There's shit everywhere! Come on, Baird. A little bit of this, good for you. Builds your immune system. Yeah, it also builds disease. Delta 2 out.
No way. Sucks to be them. Hi, boys.
I can smell you 2 a mile away.
Screw you, man. Get down here and see how much you like it. There's room for one more. It's a fucking party down here.
No thanks.
Keep moving. See you at the carts.
There's room for one more. It's a fucking party down here.
Can we please just leave?
No. We've got work to do.
Please! If we stay here, they'll kill us for sure!
Relax, will ya?
You relax! You gears all suck! Bunch of bloodthirsty fascist pigs! If we cut through here, we'll be all right.
Oh, this is the one we gotta be careful.
Shit, he's gone.
Careful. We need to keep moving. Just watch your step.
Damn, I hate this place.
There's a trick to this, I don't remember what it was. Thank you. It's gotta be this one. Move, you motherfucking goddamn piece of shit, dude. Alright, I'm here. Fuck, goddamn, stop screaming so much in my ear, motherfuckers.
Nice.
Not enough.
On the wall.
Funnel them in. Funnel them in. Little motherfuckers. If it's still going, that means one of y'all still alive. Thought these motherfuckers were supposed to be hostile. What the fuck is it? Oh. Wow, it just appeared right in front of me. Yeah, I prefer the snub. I prefer the snub.
Can't stop the train, baby.
You guys look good. Oh, smell good too.
I don't want to hear it, man. Not a word.
Whatever you say, man.
What about the resonator, Cole? Still in one piece?
You know what? The train is a smooth ride.
I saw something.
Up high.
You had someone cover my fucking flank?
Oh, yeah!
Of course not. Of course not. The AI just wants to sit in the back.
Regroup. Fall in.
I saw something.
Up high. Fall in.
Where are y'all?
Regroup.
Right behind you.
My team's a bunch of pussies.
Ah! Damn! Attack! Attacking! Nice! Got him. Open that door. Form up!
Where the fuck is my fucking buddies at? Wait. He made a response to you. I think he is right about some stuff. I'd recommend you doing your response in videos, not in lives, because it leaves a wide spots and allows many mistakes. I don't care. Why would I care?
I saw something.
Up high.
Oh, yeah!
People sent me a video. I looked at it. I responded to it.
I saw something.
That is just how it works. And overlooking it, you have a person who is saying that pretty much WUWA has more darker themes, it's more catered to a mature audience, right? That ZZZ is more catered to a younger audience, which I get his point. Like I even said, I get his point. It's not a younger audience in terms of like children. It's more of a younger audience of like, 17 and higher. I mean, both games are relatively both 17 and higher. But there's different parts that in general of both games have their own dark themes to what it is. To go ahead and be like, you know, ZZ doesn't have dark, mature styling themes. It doesn't have a dark related storytelling pretty much in that regards is inaccurate. Because you motherfuckers don't want to do your job, you don't want to stay over here.
Right behind you.
I'm gonna be with y'all.
Damn.
What's going on? Just got here. Apparently, I just got told that I got a video response to me for my response or whatever.
Let's do this.
And what's funny is that, like, his second video where he's going against WUWA and thing for the A ranks and all that other good shit is just like complete. He's actually, you know, you have people who show me that video and I'm like, yeah, I watched it.
Nice.
He's not in the wrong. Because the only thing I was kind of concerned on, and I even said this in my live stream, the only thing I was kind of concerned on in that video for the response was he's going to go ahead and try to say like the trailers bullshit, the trailer side of things isn't like in game or whatever, and it doesn't handle mature things. Well, I'm going to say it like this. Accurately to say, I think if he said something like that, because I haven't seen it, but I'm going to guess that's probably one of the things. He's not fully wrong, but those stories, those demo stories actually do kind of matter. Because it is part of the story of the game. That's the marketing. But I will say this in the case of something like Trigger Story. Trigger Story is honestly 100% not catered to a child demographic or a younger adult demographic. I have to say that one 100%.
I'll take that.
Trigger's type of story, even to a certain point, lighter story, is more of a darker theme. These characters, if anything, in ZZZ, while they may look in the game like all, you know, nice and friendly and shit, a lot of them have some like a tragic background to them that I wouldn't.
Man, you shouldn't need to get in your own cart.
In
No
any
way
which
am I
way, shape,
standing
form,
next to you.
let a younger
Let's
kid
just get
fucking
this
play that
over
shit.
with. Let's do this thing. Wow.
I forgot the cogs. No.
Control, we're headed into the furnace. Divert the carts. Anya, we're moving into the fire. Reroute. Anywhere. Now.
Oh, I do like to, dude. That's the thing about react videos. You see, I bitch about that shit all the fucking time too. And I think I know what you're talking about too. And I think I even said he mentioned it. But wait a minute. The video that I made wasn't from the live stream. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Is this video? This was a video that was outside the live stream that I actually compiled my thoughts outside the fucking stream. This is not part of my stream.
That they don't.
Where I'm like looking at like different fucking examples and shit, right? Like the example one that he gave of like this with Lupa, which I didn't think was a good example. I thought the better example would have been the second one with Miyabi and with Carthia. But then that's why like I was going after like, you know, these different parts right here. If he just went through the fucking live stream, he didn't go through the fucking, and he's going to use that video as a response and not the video that I actually produced from the live stream, then this came after. This is where I compiled my actual thoughts together. The first react, I didn't post that fucking react on here. Like, that's the issue. If he is reviewing, hold up. If he's reviewing the initial thoughts and not taking into account, what's this weird ass name again? Hoyoshield cooked himself. $13-minute video. I'll watch it tonight. So you're taking. Wait, is this it? Baby, copium, all the. What the fuck?
And you'll do it. Play Louis more mature.
That's fucking hilarious. So we're going to take the initial thoughts instead of actually taking the video that is a direct response to the subject matter. The one where we're talking to a chat and everything is the one that we're going to do first. And thing. And a Hoyoshield cook. Man, I'm such a fucking Hoyoshield too. Wow. Even though I still play fucking WUWA. But I love the Rage Bait titles. Oh, man. We'll get into GaChA Wars tonight. Because even in the live stream, it's like, there's some things that I just completely disagreed with. That's the fucking thing. Like, okay, I got to rewatch it. I got to look at it. This one, I'm not posting, like some of them, I'm not posting the direct reaction. I actually made a video for it. I gave myself 24 fucking hours. Three days ago, I gave myself 24 fucking hours or so to actually create a video. That is fucking hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. And what's even funnier is that we got a bunch of people, right? That came in that's like, oh, you need to fucking watch this video right here, the WUWA ZZ recent controversies with the bullshit of like all the stuff going on. And you know what's sad? Is I pissed off a couple of people because I agreed with him on this. The video is kind of unfair. I mean, I'm going to put it like this. I'm pretty sure I could already guess what this is all about right here. I could pretty sure guess what this is all completely about, and I'm going to look at it tonight. We'll go back to doing GaChA. Right now I'm playing Gears of War, so I don't pay. But like a live stream, when you're talking to people, you're doing your initial reacts and everything. Like some of them, yeah, I have posted them out. I wanted to see, you know, thought process behind everything. But this is fucking hilarious. But if he's talking about the target audience, if this video is going to be majority about the target audience, you know, the demographic behind the games, about what is, you know, considered more of a mature style theme. I mean, like I said, the examples that he was using, I didn't agree with the examples. Using Bernice and then using Lupa, neither one of these is a good example because they're not direct correlation to one another. Like, there's nowhere close to one another. The best closest thing that I could find was, I said before, is the Carthia and the Miyabi scenario. Both, in my personal opinion, is handled rather, you know, very seriously. Okay? But, again, when him marking that, you know, how the marketing and everything else is, I mean, we got girls killing mothers. We got fucking soldiers killing themselves. I mean, even in a serious method, you even got Lycon, who basically wants to rip the throat out of fucking Hugo. Oh, that clip should have played longer. I'm fucked up that one. Like, Weathered Waves has its fucking soft moments. ZZZ has a soft moments. All the characters in ZZZ pretty much have some kind of a tragic fucking backstory and stuff like this, to where it's differently marketed. But I mean, I'm not gonna say that, you know, that Berserk is more mature of a fucking series, an anime fucking series or an anime manga versus, I don't know, fucking goddamn Dragon Ball Z or whatever. Because at target audiences are target audiences, but at the same point in time, there is still a demographic on a lot of different things. I mean, like, my fucking audience is past fucking goddamn age of fucking 30 on my fucking channel. That's funny. That's funny. No, I didn't fucking tag him because straight up, and the reason why I didn't even do a react video like I normally would is you want me to be completely fucking honest and completely fair. Like, the live streams, I consider them live streams for one thing. How many fucking subscribers does he have? 468. I ain't fucking saying Tontus. I'm not gonna go after a fucking 468 channel. That's the reason why even in this fucking video, I didn't even mention his fucking name. I just stated that there was a person I watched, everything else, they went go look at the live stream, whatever. Because straight up, I'm not going ahead and taking this video to go attack a person. Someone shows me videos from, you know, said channel has 2K subscriber, that has 2K video views, 3K video views. I mean, it all started off with what? This one, I'm done with Hoyoverse. I didn't going into with the Copium and going into Rage Bait titles. And it's just like, okay, let's take a look at them. Like, what's the point of tagging a channel that is smaller than me? just to go ahead and try to show hate towards it, be like everybody should go ahead and hit us. No, everybody knows who the fuck I'm talking about. And at that point in time, if they don't, they don't. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna be accused that like, oh, you're going to hurt a 400 channel by tagging them and such. Because that shit's happened before. No. If the guy watches it, sees it and everything else, hey. By all means. I just find it funny.
Barely.
Come on, baby. The train's at home on the rail.
Just every shot. Yeah, apparently there's new drama stuff. We'll go through it tonight. I want to finish this chapter off. I want to go get some food and everything else. Because I don't have work tomorrow morning, so... Hey, since I don't have work tomorrow, we can stream late tonight. And besides, majority... I don't know what it is, but I think like the majority of my actual fucking people are, like, European anyway. Daniel, we're getting into drama, man. It's what it is. Like, apparently I cooked myself.
Checking tickets?
Rock and roll.
That was fun.
I'm sorry, Barrett's my favorite character in this entire fucking series, bro. That is never going to fucking change.
I copy. You're almost there. The drilling platforms are straight ahead in the
This game is old as shit. This is the remake that they just came out with. Reload.
Yep. Then move out.
I want to say this game's like, what, fucking 2010? It was one of the launch games for fucking Xbox 360.
Hostiles.
Screw this!
In the end, I will put it like this. Whether you play WUWA, whether you play Genshin, whether you play Honkai Star, whether you play ZZ, all these GaChA games are all, it's just what it is. They're fucking GaChA games. They all fucking have the same principal purpose. They're all trying to get money out of you. And you know what? They're all fucking full of shit at the end of the fucking day.
Control, this is Delta. We've entered the core room.
Stand by, Delta. I'm raising the
Some are at
platforms
least,
for you.
some of them will be considered more predatorial than others, let's be completely honest. And other ones are going to be completely considered something else in general. People are going to like what they like, people are going to hate what they hate. But go ahead and try to make claims that something is factual when it really isn't. It's subjective. Like, I can tell you right now, how many animes have I fucking watched, old animes from the fucking 1990s, that if you look at, you're gonna think is like a childish fucking, it's advertised for like a childish audience, right? A younger audience.
Control, this is Delta. We're on the drilling platforms.
Copy that.
But you realize that after a while that some of these fucking series that quote unquote is aimed for the more younger audience as an anime has some really dark fucking themes if you when you grow up and you realize, holy shit, they were dealing with drugs, they were dealing with PTSD, they were dealing with a whole bunch of fucking different mindsets. That cutesy little anime is actually not that fucking cutesy.
Stinks down here.
This krill shit.
The new Dragon Ball is catered more for kids, yes, 100%. But original fucking Dragon Ball Z wasn't. Like, they had to censor the fuck out of it in America, but you're telling me that, you know, you would let your child fucking see Goku get a fucking hole blown through his fucking goddamn stomach? That fucking Bulma was a fucking pervert that was showing her vagina all over the fucking place? Like, I mean, in original Dragon Ball, fucking Goku fucking patted the fuck out of fucking, took fucking Bulma's panties off and shit. Bulma flashed fucking goddamn Master Roshi. That's all been fucking censored nowadays. And if I'm not mistaken, Dragon Ball Super now is not really being caterized for a younger audience. It's being more caterized now for a more mature audience because they're adding fucking a lot of fucking curse words into it.
We'll radio you when it's all clear.
They might not be adding fuck in it, but they're adding like damn and shit, ass and all this other stuff with Vegeta. There was a whole fucking thing about that. I remember that. That was back for a while back where people were complaining that the language barrier was more mature themed. But Dragon Ball Super wasn't appearing on Toonami. Dragon Ball fucking Z, Dragon Ball Super was appearing on fucking goddamn fucking Adult Swim.
Great.
You okay?
Yeah. There. We ran into a problem.
Like,
you and Cole are gonna have to find an alternate route.
again, what's funny to me is the guy is like the guy makes points. Like, I'm reacting to it live. Yeah, I was pausing him and everything else, but I made an actual fucking video to the fucking scenario.
Got one.
That's what it is. Like I said, we'll watch it tonight. You motherfucker! I need to fix the fucking aiming still. The aiming still does not feel right, but it's fucking Gears of War. You'll fuck up all the fucking time in Gears of War. I haven't played this game since I was a fucking kid, man.
Oh yeah.
I was like fucking 13 when I first played this.
Incoming frag!
Got one.
All right. I had a good friend I used to play this game with. Oh no, the game's fucking easy as fuck. And it's got one of the best fucking goddamn multiplayers, I will say, in a long time. But this game's multiplayer sucks right now. The matchmaking in it is fucked, and they're still fucking working on it. Like, that actually was a posting that when I installed the game, it's like, yeah, matchmaking right now, we're still working on fixing it. I just wanted to play a game that was bravado-ness, okay? I wanted to fucking play it. I'm like, you know what? I haven't played Gears of War in a long time. I was playing Metal Gear Solid fucking 3 Delta, which is basically Metal Gear Solid fucking 3, and can't get into it because they fucked the controls in that fucking game fucking hard. Like, I don't understand why they did it. They're putting Metal Gear Solid 3 controls with Metal Gear Phantom Pain controls together. and it does not fucking work. You're fighting the controls more than you're fighting the AI in that game. And apparently there's a sneak button.
Come on.
So I was wondering why the fuck that I was not actually like getting behind the enemy and actually, you know, doing the shit I needed to do with them, right? Hold on. Go to Boomer. So I was wondering why in Metal Gear Solid 3 I would get behind an enemy, pop my gun, and try to stick them up, and they wouldn't fucking stick up. It's because there's a fucking sneak button. You actually have to press the fucking sneak button in the game in order to be stealthy. Not just lightly tapping the analog stick forward is considered stealthy enough. You actually want to use the stealth button. And when I found that out, I'm just like, this is not Metal Gear Solid 3, man. Yes, I play Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay, enough with the falling down already.
Baird, what's your status? Still en route. Who knows where the hell we are? We're off our route, too. We'll all keep moving. If you get to the pumping station first, you'll guide us in. Deal? Deal.
You hear that?
We used to have a good buddy. We did the co-ops in fucking 1, 2, and 3 together, but then he passed away, so couldn't do it no more. Cancer's a bitch, man.
Oh yeah.
Screw this.
The emotion.
Okay, we're running out of time. We gotta split up and find that station.
I hope I got the right path here.
Hey, I hope we both do.
What game I want fucking remastered though, if they're gonna be doing this kind of shit, and it's gonna sound stupid as fuck. I want fucking Splinter Cell fucking remastered. I want a proper fucking Splinter Cell again. Basically, all the locusts are mole men. They're just mole men. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. Who's next?
Dom, I can't keep saving your ass, buddy, so you're gonna have to just deal and fucking learn how to fight on your own, buddy.
How big is this goddamn mine?
We must be close. Baird, you guys still out there? Yeah, unfortunately.
Yes, I've played Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm's really fucking good. In fact, Gears of War actually got me to play fucking Bulletstorm. The only thing though is the only thing I didn't like about it, and this is gonna sound probably stupid as shit, is I don't like first-person shooters. So So when you see like a game like this, like Gears of War, that was third person like this, I was more enticed to play it because it was different.
Lock and load.
Multiple contacts.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Dom, get off my ass, buddy. I loved it when 2 had the fucking goddamn good executions in this shit.
It's him or us. There's no going back. There, we've got a
Now the question I still have, is this going to be like the PC version where they added the extra mission into it or not? No, we don't. We just don't run past it. I thought we did.
There's gotta be a way to stop it.
What are we supposed to do here? I don't remember. Thought you guys shoot it in the face and it just fucking starts walking back or some shit. Don't look like it's the eyes. Shoot the belly. Soft belly, okay. That's what you do. That's what you do. Give me... Okay. Trial and error.
Wretches! I think we're just pissing it off! Wretches!
We'll deal with the wretches. Wait.
Wretches!
Is this not where, like, he's on the fucking platform or some shit? I gotta fucking hit the fucking thing or something to make him fall. Wait, let's see what I got to here.
Wretches!
Oh, that's support range. Ah, that's it. Games that don't tell you what to do, you gotta figure it out. Holy shit. I forgot about the goddamn fucking early 2000s.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time to kiss my ass.
Man, I can't believe we missed this.
Cole, still got the resonator?
Looted, suited, and ready to get executed.
And the time?
5:15.
Sun's coming up soon. Let's move.
I know this game's fucking campaign's short. Like, you can do it all in one day. I know it's short as fuck. There's only like 5 fucking acts, isn't there? Alright, you guys coming over here. We killed the fucking thing there.
Form up. No can do.
Where are we going here? AI is confusing the shit out of me, because... we're not going this way, are we? Nope, we are.
Whoa. Look at
They came this way.
Hey, Marcus. How much do you think all that emulsion's worth?
I don't think I can count that high.
Oh, the torque ball. Hell no, not touching that shit with a fucking 10-foot pole, because I used to kill myself all the fucking time with that shit.
Form up.
Fine.
The AI is just fucking retarded in this.
Okay, here's a plan. Dom, we're going straight in. Cole, Baird, you two flank right and provide support. Above all, protect that resonator. You got it?
Got it. Got it.
They definitely did not improve the AI.
You hear that? What the hell's that sound?
It's just the wind.
Yeah, right. When's the last time the wind said hostile to you?
When's the last time the wind said hostiles to you?
Those are drones.
Oh, shit. Looks like they upgraded.
They're called Theron guards. You think they know what we're doing?
Well, we're not here to sell cookies, so they know something's up. Let's clear that station.
I get hit one time, I'm dead.
Got one. You think? I hadn't noticed. Throwing frag. Scratch one grub. Nice job. Okay, time to go home. Baird, you set up the resonator. Get that elevator back online. go.
Well, I appreciate it, Finger. Although my content is more drama related, so I do apologize for that. Right now I'm taking a break from ZZ. I'm playing something I haven't played in years. PC Master Race all the way.
Control, this is Delta. We're clear. Resonator has been detonated.
Did it, Marcus? Stand by. King Ravens are en route.
So we going back to base? I guess so. Good.
No, you're not.
Cause I'm done.
Food, man. Hot food. All day long.
Delta, bad news. It didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work? Baird, let's go!
Yes, I grew up with Gears of War.
I mean, that lousy resonator didn't deliver the goods. According to Anya, we're missing data on, hell, I don't know, most of the network. We'd need 100 resonators to map these tunnels.
So what? We'll use this instead.
I'll use it to smash your teeth in. How about that?
Shut up and look at it. Look, those are locust tunnels, Phoenix. You know I'm right.
Where did you find that?
It popped on screen when I hacked in. The files were there.
Phoenix, report!
Anya, are you seeing this?
Affirmative. And Private Baird is correct. That geobot is showing more tunnel data than the resonator.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Give me a 0 point on that data.
Sir, well, it came from East Barricade Academy. From his father's house, specifically.
Whose father?
Sergeant Phoenix, sir.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Reroute those choppers, Lieutenant. They're taking Delta to EBA. Immediately!
General M is like one of the most badass fucking villains in a fucking game, man.
Cruising for a day.
He's the main of fucking Killer Instinct.
You're not my type. Radar echoes ahead. Yeah, Command wants us to get this shit locked down ASAP so we can move to new location.
Nemesis, hang on! Can't shake him! Got one! Take him down! We're landing now!
Isn't it funny that the bitch pilot, the fucking war pilot died first? Mountain Dew and Gears of War all fucking night long. Jesus Christ, dude. I remember one of my favorite kills in this game. I was playing in it, Team Deathmatch, right? and straight up in network play, I frag tagged someone, and they walked in like that was like when Gears of War 1 was like first playing it. First time I bought Microsoft Online, Xbox Live. Oh god, Xbox Live, bro.
Oh yeah.
And I frag tagged one person, and he ran right back to his entire fucking squad. We won the fucking goddamn fucking round on that shit. And then I made it a point to try to always frag tag everybody. The pistol whipping in this game.
Scratch one grub.
Then learning the first fucking the first glitch is like the kung fu fucking goddamn flip that allows you to get outside the fucking map.
Nice.
Where the fuck you come from? Not gonna lie, this guy fucking creeped me out. Bear just come out of nowhere, just fucking be like. The torque bow kills.
Incoming! Over!
Pick it up!
My chainsaw wouldn't come out. I wanted the chainsaw so bad.
Incoming! We need to secure this courtyard. Move out!
Sweet.
Scratch one grub. Lock and load.
Get a target.
Nice. Incoming! Boomer!
Pick it up!
I'm out.
Don't mind if I do.
Next!
Got it.
Boom shot. Need my bullets.
Sweet.
Sorry guys, you can get up now.
Form up. Form up! Control, this is Delta, confirming 6-4 report. First drop zone aborted. We are at East Barricade. I repeat, East Barricade. Over.
Copy that, Delta.
Remember when everybody thought the next stop after 360 was going to be the 720?
Then that's our first stop.
What's the situation? I'm on the ground.
You have two options, Delta. You can take the street, or move through those buildings ahead of you.
Well then, Control, we'll take both. Baird, you're with me. Cole, Dom, take the building and cover our back.
I don't know if I trust the AI covering my back.
Hostiles! Count 2! Dom, use your position.
Lock and load. Ah! Damn!
Nice!
Nice save. Thanks for the help.
Hammer of Dawn is online.
Got it.
Hostiles! Count 2! Dom, use your...
Oh, fuck me. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get a little bit bored of this.
Count 2! Dom, use your position.
Shit. Next! Nice save. Thanks for the help. Cedar!
Hammer of Dawn is online.
fair, you almost killed us.
I'm out.
The gun?
I'm out. Lock and load. Who's next?
Grab this.
Dom, the Triple C door is secured. We need you to unlock it from the guard station above.
Roger that. We're almost there.
Hammer of Dawn is offline.
Yeah, you can still go up in this.
Oh yeah! Oh man, it stinks. Looks dead to me. Whose side are you on? I'm out. Nice! Next! Nice. Control. We're at the lecture hall now.
Nice work, Delta. The crash site should be just ahead.
Typically, yeah, when I do pulls, I do.
Dom, looks like we'll have to meet you at the site.
I just don't save the recordings or anything. Damn, that's what happens when I look at the chat. Where am I saving that? Right here.
I'm out. Ah, damn.
That actually hit him.
Let's do this.
Control. We're at the lecture hall now.
Nice work, Delta. The crash site should be just ahead.
Roger that. Dom, looks like we'll have to meet you at the site.
Understood. Keep moving.
Alright, let's go back to this.
Marcus! We're taking heavy fire from a troika! See if you can flank!
Hold tight, Dom. We're on our way. Next!
I'm done. I jammed. We got a checkpoint anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm getting tired of playing this shit. Concept arts. Lockable comics. Team Death Battle, Blitz, King of the Hill, 1 shot, 1 kill, Warzone, 2 and 2 National Execution, and Assassination. Did they take out the bots? So I remember they used to have a thing where you could do bots. Oh, Bullet Marsh. Oh shit. I just want to go see the. I want to see if I can see the map. That's all. I want to see the maps. I want to remember shit. Bullet Marsh, the canals, Clock Tower. Clock Tower was the fucking map. Fuel Depot was fun. Garden was fucking fun. Gridlock was absolutely fucking amazing. Ravendown was okay. Oh god, rooftops. Oh god, rooftops. I typically play a controller. Sanctuary was okay. Subway was okay. The trial station was still decent. War Machine was fun. But none's gonna beat good old-fashioned Gridlock. Can I just like go into it without actually playing? Like without actually having a bot or anything on team? But I mean, or can I put bots? So you can't actually do like you used to. Oh god. Alright, I guess we get into the fucking drama shit here in a second. Let me check with the wife real quick, see if she wants to eat something or whatever. Change it to the stream. Alright, we do that. Give me a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back if anyone's still around. And we can see what fucking dramas have started. Let me just get logging in. Alright. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom. Let's talk to the wife. Oh, it's doing this fucking bullshit. God damn it. Okay. I might have to restart the computer. Make the scene. Nope, I didn't fix it. Why does it think it's got a fucking PS4? Why does it got a... Why does it do this shit? I'll figure it out. I'll be right back. I will figure it out. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together, you won't be alone. Come on. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together, you longer, you won't be alone. Come on. Okay, come on. Days go by. Come on. Come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Hey. Okay.
can hear the call.
When this madness takes over, nothing can save you, no shelter at all.
Ay, ay, ay. Alright, is this fixed? No, it's not. Why is this game doing this? There's no Steam. No emulator. Okay. Let's see. Maybe if I just restart the game with Steam closed, it'll fix itself. Nope. Still doing this shit again. Okay. There's only one way of fixing it. Oh, come here. Alt F4. Do this. Restart. Simple as that. We will restart. It's the only way of fixing CCC. Give it a few minutes. Alright. Interesting. I am not getting a format now. Hey Google, change it to HDMI 3. Why am I not getting a format? Hey Google, change it to input HDMI 3. So I can figure this crap out real quick. Come here. Hey Google, change it to HDMI 4. Alright, take off wallpaper engine. This is gonna fuck everything up. Sweet. Alright. Open up Hoyo Play. And start. Let's take a look, see what's going on here. Alright. Looks like we are back in business, I think.
Narrator. Narrator window heading, exiting narrator.
the fuck's my drink at? I had a drink. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I dropped it up there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I don't know how I did that. I think I might be getting amnesia. Or dementia. Maybe more dementia I'm getting. Alrighty. Alright, so I guess we're going to take a look, see what kind of drama's going on, I guess, in my fucking part of the world now. First, let's see if it's been brought up in my fucking Discord. Because normally shit like this ends up hidden. No, they're all talking about St. Thomas right now. Yeah, that is the average shit talk that we normally have in the chat. Let's see. I'm just double checking. There's gonna be one guy's gonna bring it up. Alright. I know it. We're gonna take a look at it. Okay. So we looked at it for a second there. We'll take a look at it here again. Not worth much. Okay, wait. I don't think Foxhole isn't worth attention. No, he's not. The guy's a relic. Yep, completely. Foxhole's a drunken that keeps dancing around arguments with rules for thy, but not for me. But doesn't understand, man, does still CZCs are running out of content. Okay. There's not really try to discuss with them. Much better not to give the guy any attention. He's your usual GaChA drama slot griffer with echo chamber to maintain. I mean, yeah. 100%. I think the comment section hits this shit so fucking hard. Look, I think the comment section shows cases 100% this Foxhole guy's a fucking asshole, man. This Foxhole guy is fucking a goddamn piece of shit. I have an echo chamber I gotta maintain. Foxhole's a drunk. Oh man, this is it. Oh, apparently someone's upset, not upset with me, but they responded to my live streams instead of the video that I posted. So, hey, it is what it is. So, figure we go ahead and take a look at the video. We'll watch it. And because he got upset, apparently, according to someone in the chat, the guy got upset earlier from watching the video that I paused the video that he made the exact point afterwards. Okay? So, I'm going to refrain from pausing the video. We're going to let him talk. Okay? Let the man talk. Let the man say what he's got to say. And we can discuss it. All right? Is that fair? I think it's pretty fair. So, I'm not sure I pronounce his name. Colcepta, who keeps using the same background footage for all his videos. Let's go watch it.
So, my reaction to Yapper's reaction to my video got reacted to again. This time by this guy here on stream. And here's the thing about streaming. It's live. You're going to say dumb shit. I know I've said not so smart things on stream before. It happens.
Yep.
But Foxhole here? Man, he takes it to another level. Sure, he makes a couple of decent points, but the rest is really flat. And before we even dive in, let me point this out. Dude didn't even link the original video in his description. Didn't tag me either so I could defend myself. Real classy. I only found out because a viewer told me. But hey, I'm not him. I'll actually leave a link to his original video in my description if you want to watch the full thing. It's long as hell though, and he takes forever to make a single point. That's why I'm just breaking down what he said instead of replaying every minute. He did the same thing with my video when he made another video on it, so I'd say that's fair game. Alright, let's get into it. Starting with the funniest part. So I made the argument that a 12 plus rating doesn't really mean much, right? I bring up examples I'm familiar with, like Nikkei, and before I can even finish my point, this dude goes on a 10-minute side quest looking up ratings for WUWA, ZZZ and Nikkei just to find out they're all the same, like I already said in the video. Congrats, Sherlock. Then he gives up and starts pulling up serious ZZZ scenes to counter my point about how Nikkei being rated 12 plus doesn't mean it should actually be recommended for 12-year-olds. His big GaChA moment was, does ZZZ look like it's for 12-year-olds? Only to hit play again and immediately hear me say, this applies to ZZZ and WUWA as well.
Okay. I mean, that's 12 plus, right? Do we know? Do I need to express the point anymore? Do I need to express the point anymore to that? You bring it up, Nikki. I'll bring it up, ZZZ.
Rating does not mean it's targeted for this audience.
No, he caught me on this one. 100%.
For ZZZ and Wuthering Waves. Bro didn't even react to it, and his chat straight up pretended they didn't hear. Like, are you debating me or are you debating yourself? Then he whips out his chart, showing Genshin's player base is mostly 18 to 30.
Okay, I gotta pause here. This is not my chart. This is not my chart. Okay. I have to pause it here. I have to. I was gonna let him talk it all the way through, but I have to pause it. This is not my chart. This was sent to me. This was sent to me by Rings to put up, and I even said in the live stream, like, okay, I guess. I don't know. Someone sent this to me while we were talking. Like, I'm talking to a chat, okay?
And uses it to argue ZZZ's audience must
Oh yeah, this is a clapback session. I'm getting clapped right now.
Jokes on you, that's a Chinese chart. And guess what China has that we don't? Government restrictions.
Like I
Kids
said,
can't just log unlimited hours. They've got playtime caps unless they use their parents' IDs.
Yep.
That's why the graph skips teens and starts at 18. Of course, I'd assume they got parental consent, but the numbers are skewed. And there is another thing. GTA target audience is young adults, but kids still play it. Nikkei's target audience is men, but plenty of women play. If a grown-ass man plays Minecraft, it doesn't magically change who it's aimed at. Next, I showed two clips I thought were pretty similar. And are there better examples? Sure, he showed one, but it still doesn't counter my point. The clips I used weren't grand finales moments. They were just regular ass interactions, the kind that can pop up anywhere in the story. Final cutscenes are obviously going to look flashy, but when he compared Cartathea versus Mayavi, he accidentally proved my whole argument. Even in ZZZ's big serious badass moment, goofy characters are still doing their goofy thing. That's literally what I was saying.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
Then, to prove WUWA is also goofy, he goes yet on another side quest, trying to find the one scene that made him quit Wuthering Waves. After wasting another 10 minutes digging through footage, he finally lands on the Rover and Carlotta dance scene.
Alright, just let him talk right now. This is the shit that fucking turned me off. To some people, this is the greatest shit there is. This is like some high school dramatic opera style dancing and stuff like that in WUWA 2.0 that reminded me a lot of Kingdom Hearts. I'm just like, no man, it's in the same words as someone else that I know. It ain't my WUWA.
That's it. A 1 minute dance made him quit the game. Meanwhile, ZZZ is packed with goofy, cringy moments. But that doesn't bother him? Like, come on. I don't like everything in WUWA either, but if you say you dropped it because it's
that was at 6 minutes
while still playing ZZZ, that's like quitting Mario because
like I said, let him say what he wants to say right now.
And then you go and play Luigi's Mansion. It doesn't add up. I don't buy that was your real reason for quitting. Then he starts rambling about DC versus Marvel, comparing WUWA and ZZZ to them. And okay, I get the point. WUWA and ZZZ do have that rivalry energy. But let's be real. Marvel versus DC is a completely different ballpark. Marvel always has been more goofy even if they kill more characters. DC more gritty, but they are still a lot closer to each other than ZZZ is to Wuthering Waves. Now, credit where credit is due. He did actually pull out a solid counter when I said you could compare demographics by looking at content creators. I said take someone like Saint, compare his audience ages to Ahoyo creators, and see the difference. Foxhole responds by pulling up his own analytics, which, cool flex I guess, but Saint is literally 10 times bigger than you. That's not a fair comparison. If you're smaller, you might attract a different slice of the community.
7 minutes 38 seconds.
Creators of a similar size, and then we can talk. Then we hit voice acting. I said WUWA voice acting is more serious and deep compared to ZZZ. His counter? He plays a bunch of clips from WUWA 1.0, showing Anchor, Gian, and some others, and goes, see, the voice acting is not that good. The way characters act, on average,
that was a joke in a sense. I mean,
versus ZZZ is not close.
Let's go.
The voice acting
there you go.
Is a lot more deep and serious in Wuthering Waves.
Not gonna lie, buddy, I think there's better voice acting than a hell of a lot of fucking other anime games.
And in doing so, he proved my point again.
There you go.
None of these characters were goofing around or sounding like clowns. You're not finding a single WUWA character going waku waku pofu pofu or any of that anime baby talk shit. The closest you get is Anchor, and even she sounds more mature than half of ZZZ's female cast. So yeah, he's right. 1.0 voice acting wasn't amazing quality-wise, but he completely whiffed on my actual point. I never said WUWA's acting was better quality. I said the tone of how the characters act and talk is more mature. Missed the mark again. After that, he threw some little jabs here and there, nothing worth responding to. At the end, when I said let's compare serious moments between ZZZ and WUWA, he already had clips lined up, and yeah, I'll give him this one. ZZZ can look more graphic. People get stabbed, there's blood, they are not afraid to show you someone dying right in front of your face. WUWA, not so much. WUWA tends to skip over the gore. So if your definition of serious is just blood on the floor, then sure, ZZZ wins that round. I'll be fair about that because I did not explain myself very well. But here's where people scream, moving the goalpost. My main point was never about which game has more blood. It's about how they tell the damn story. That's been my take from the start. Go back to my earliest videos, I never said ZZZ's or Hoyo stories were bad. I've always said they tell them in the most juvenile, handholdly way possible. The game spoon feeds you every single detail in endless dialogue, just to make sure the player does not miss anything.
I'll just mark down the minutes on this, hold on.
And the worst part is that the main characters are not even part of the whole thing. Especially in Genshin and ZZZ. They just watch from afar, not really having to do much or make any decisions for the most part, disconnecting the player from the story even more. I tried to be careful with my wording, but Hoyoshills keep misunderstanding. For example, if I said that the main character in Nikkei has to do hard decisions, like killing an ally, I bet people will yell at me in the comments saying that some ZZZ characters have gone through the same thing, and ignore the part where I said main character. So when Foxhole tried to counter my point by throwing up serious ZZZ scenes, yeah, they looked brutal, but they didn't disprove what I said. WUWA keeps being more mature and serious, because it's just serious and mature a lot more times than it isn't, while ZZZ is the other way around. WUWA expects you to pay attention. That's why I said WUWA's storytelling feels more mature, not because it's more violent, but because it respects the audience enough not to hold their hand every second. And finally, he goes off on some anime tangent that I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, so I'm not even going to bother.
Okay.
Anyway, that's the breakdown. If you enjoyed, drop a like, leave a comment, sub.
Okay. I gotta counter. I'm not gonna really counter this because I'm very confused on some things too. One of the biggest things that I'm confused on is the fact that my live stream and the video that I made are two different separations. Okay? Yeah. Live stream is more, I'm going to be honest, more of an entertainment factor. We're talking about it. I have initial thought patterns. I've watched the video. In the case scenario, like when he said it, I was talking about a certain point about the kid stuff and everything, and then he counters it afterwards because I paused it in the middle of it or whatever, and then he says it right after. Yeah, I took acceptance in that in the live stream. He was like, oh shit, yeah, he totally 100% got me there. He said it. So let me go to this one. Let me go to this video here. Let me pop this out. Okay. Let me go pop out the other video. So, live stream is the live stream, right? This one right here in particular is the actual counter to this. Okay? I don't care about the live stream side of things. Because people say dumb shit all the time, like he's even said himself in live streams, okay? This one is the more condensed version of the ramblings, if you would. Of all the ramblings, it was all put into place here. So everything pretty much I was talking about, this is a more condensed, more notable version of the way I want to speak. More thought processed, okay? Because live stream reactions, I think everybody can regard to this. When you're doing a live stream, you're going to ramble on for 10, 20 minutes here, 10, 20 minutes there. You're going to get to certain things. And you're going to realize that when you play it back in your head, yeah, that really didn't matter. That really didn't matter. So I made this video. And I didn't even mention his name in this video at all. I mentioned the topic that he was discussing. Okay? Because one thing I don't want to be accused of is going out of my way to make a video content like this to hate on someone. I mean, recently, this guy even made this video right here, which I completely 100% agreed with it. The WUWA ZZ recent controversies are stupid. I think he's 100% correct in it. We watched that the other day, and I had people like coming in, oh, you going out to St. Thomas 2.0 right here? Like his bad takes. I was like, dude, it's not bad takes. I think he hits every single point actually really well in that video. Really fucking well. There's a couple of videos that some things he says I agree with, some things I disagree with. The entire target audience side is a video that condenses everything in that live stream pretty much to the way I want to describe it. So, all right, let's go through it. Let's go through it. Oh, yeah. Because I'm going to need to play a couple different things here. I got to go refresh my mind as well. I got to go refresh my mind on some things. Let's go find is not the highest regard to the best overall fucking experience that someone's going to play. And just... All right. So, ZZ made for babies. Like I said, a lot of people send this shit to me anyway in the Discord. So, yep. Let's go ahead. Let me get that set up. Because there's a couple of parts that he mentioned that I need to go find in here. Because I want to make sure that I'm not wrong. If I got to take responsibility for my actions, I got to take responsibility for my actions. So, let's see.
My video got reacted to again.
So, I got stuff marked after 6 minutes.
On stream. And here's the thing about streaming. It's live. You're going to say dumb shit. I know I've said not so smart things on stream before. It happens. But Foxhole here? Man, he takes it to another level. Sure, he makes a couple of decent points, but the rest is really flat. And before we even dive in...
100% agree with that. I've always said this. I'm going to have some W takes, I'm going to have a lot of L takes. It's just what it is. I got thought process, I got ADHD, I got a lot of mental issues going on. And apparently I'm drunk. Okay? People still think I'm a person who's drunk, so hey, it is what it is.
Let me point this out. Dude didn't even link the original video in his description.
Because, again, your channel has under 500 subscribers. And I discussed this before with content creators. What is the one thing that a lot of the big content creators who are slop channels, right? Like me. They're drama channels. When they do reactions to videos and such. What is the one thing that they seem to do? They seem to go after smaller channels, right? And they make video content and all this other stuff against the channel. So, in the live stream, it is what it is. It's pure. It's what it is. We let it be. I say dumb shit all the time. The scripted video that comes in afterwards, that if there is a topic of conversation that I am actually interested in, I never mentioned his name in it. I just said that there was a guy on YouTube that made up a point here to use these two examples and made these kind of statements. And I think that this video right here was generally very well done. To not go ahead and put hate on the person or anything like that, because I got several people in my Discord that don't quite like this guy. Okay? But he's a small channel. He's got his right to his opinions. So we want to get into the part to where we get to Serious Fox and not fucked up Fox. Well, here's Serious Fox, okay? So, I mean, if you want me to tag it, if you want me to tag the video in here, I could tag the video. I just didn't think about doing it because it's like, I'm not mentioning your name in the actual live stream. I mean, not in the live stream, in the actual video itself. So I'm just talking about the topic you're bringing up. Okay? That's why I didn't even use your video or anything, your reaction to reaction or whatever in this video. I just scripted it out. I talked about it from the points that I took, which maybe I misunderstood, which I will go rewatch the video yet again to ensure that I am not misunderstanding. But I want to make sure that I'm listening to every single one of his points first before I go rewatch his stream or his reaction to ensure that I'm correct.
Description didn't tag me either, so I could defend myself. Real classy. I only found out because a viewer told me. But hey, I'm not him. I'll actually leave a link to his original video in my description.
Totally appreciate it. Awesome.
If you want to watch the full thing. It's long as hell though, and he takes forever to make a single point.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour live stream. And again, I was going to go ahead and do the reaction, you know, like have this prepared, recorded and everything. And you know what I ended up doing? I said, nah, man, I don't want to have a fucking 2-hour fucking video about it. And I don't want to edit that video. So I'm just going to do a script version of it. So completely understand.
That's why I'm just breaking down what he said instead of replaying every minute.
Don't fall for his sheep drama, sir. Oh, I'm not falling for it. But I just want to listen to it. And I want to see if there is mistakes I've made that I need to correct. That's simple. I'm not an egotistical person who thinks he's 100% right all the time. I'm a person that reluctantly, there might have been things that because like, look, even going through it originally, right? Even going through this completely originally in the beginning here and let it go out and play all the way through. I got a couple of different key spots that I need to check on his original video to verify if I was in the wrong. So I got 6 minutes and 38 seconds here. I got a 7 minute and 38 second, a 10-minute part, and an 11-minute and 58 seconds part. So I didn't capture it before the 5 minutes. I started doing the notepad after 5 minutes. So I need to rewatch the first 5 minutes here and get the points. But this point right here, completely understand.
He did the same thing with my video when he made another video on it. So I'd say that's fair game. Alright.
No, and 100% is fair game. Like, live streams with reactions, I get a bunch of videos that sent to me, looked at it. It was in my drama Discord. I apologize. I looked at it, and there's a couple of different fair points in those videos, which, I mean, you didn't bring up in, but we could discuss that later on in the future if necessary. We're going to be talking about this.
Let's get into it. Starting
Please.
with the funniest part. So I made the argument that a 12 plus rating doesn't really mean much, right? I bring up examples I'm familiar with, like Nikkei, and before I can even finish my point, this dude goes on a 10-minute side quest looking up ratings for WUWA, ZZZ, and Nikkei.
Okay, so that was the part of the rating system. That's when I did see. So. Let's play it.
In most GaChA games, there's two types of character banners,
Oh,
limited
what
and
the
standard.
fuck? I didn't fucking do that shit. I want it right here. Our good old boy subscribers, because I remember him at 403 has collected now with one cow. With what's his name? It's get to the portrait. Get to the part, Foxo, when you're talking.
While streaming. Speaking of which, you should check out the two. It mostly went as I expected. We agreed in some parts, disagreed in others, but there was that ZZ what the explains why these two communities react so differently. Because let's be real, who the game attracts plays a big part. WUWA leans into a slightly older, more mature audience.
No, it doesn't.
ZZZ, yes it does. Even with all its Gunner-bait character designs, clearly has a younger demographic.
WUWA also has a younger demographic as well. I know before someone says, oh, that's not true, please go look at the damn age rating for both of these games.
Good point. Good point. I love this point, actually. And I'm going to prove you wrong right now. You see, if you come here and search WUWA,
he uses DuckDuckGo,
ZZZ, and Nikkei, let's add Nikkei in for a little bit of fun. So let's look at this.
12, 12, 12, right?
All three of these games have the same age rating, right? WUWA is 12 plus, so is ZZZ, but so is Nikkei.
Alright. So I remember pausing it right here. Let me rewind what he just said here.
Side quest, looking up rate point, examples I'm familiar with. So I made the argument that a 12 plus rating doesn't really mean much, right? I bring up examples I'm familiar with, like Nikkei, and before I can even finish my point, this dude goes on a 10-minute side quest looking up ratings for WUWA, ZZZ and Nikkei just to find out they're all the same.
Right. Because I want to verify. So you're bringing up search resistant AI. This is all completely AI, right? So I went go take a look. You know, I went take a look myself. I even went to the Google Play Store. I remember this. I went on there. I wanted to see what the ESBR was. So, I mean, I'm coming over here, right? I mean, I don't think this is a big deal. I wanted to check because I remembered something in particular that WUWA actually got a higher ranking due to some things, but I wanted to check. I wanted to see, you know, hey, violence, suggestive themes, right? So, I mean, I'm explaining my mentality. So before I continue on, I went on this route because I want to go ahead and I want to verify. Violence, mild blood, suggestive themes, mild language. Okay? I'm pretty sure. Did the same thing, 12 plus rating. Yeah, I think I even went into, I wanted to check Steam. I wanted to check the Steam rating on it. I wanted to check the Google rating on it. I did all this for about 10 fucking minutes. To be like, okay, he's right. Mild blood, suggestive themes, violence. So.
And build advert age rating.
So go back to like
12 years.
For this. Suggestive themes and mild blood, mild language, suggestive themes, and violence. They're both in the same category.
Do you think Nick?
Because I know, again, that is for my research. That's it. So what do? I let him play.
Okay, is targeted for 12-year-olds. I don't think so. Do you want to know why these gacha games always aim towards the 12 plus age rating? The 12 plus age rating lets them advertise on posters, in the streets, and billboards, and stuff like that. They aim for the 12 plus so that they can get advertisements and collabs. Do you think that this is a 12 plus rating?
Okay. Go back a little bit more. I just want to hear exactly what he said here.
Dude goes on a 10-minute side quest looking up ratings for WUWA, ZZZ, and Nikkei just to find out they're all the same, like I already said in the video. Congrats, Sherlock. Then he gives...
I mean, I don't see what as an issue. Wait. Why was this person done? What's going on here? I wasn't looking at the chat. Why was FOF fingerboard basically deleted? Any particular reason why? Don't worry, I just modded him, so that problem doesn't happen. All right, so is it wrong of me? I'm just going to ask, is it wrong of me to go ahead and do research, be like, okay, look, you're pulling AI search engine. Let me take a look at it on the Google AI search engine. Let me go take a look at it on Steam. Let me go take a look at it on Epic Games. Let me go take a look at it Google Chrome. Let me go get my own information. Is that wrong? I don't think it is. Yeah, I'm a Sherlock here.
Up and starts pulling up serious ZZZ scenes to counter my point about how Nikkei being rated 12 plus doesn't mean it should actually be recommended for 12-year-olds. His big gotcha moment was, does ZZZ look like it's for 12-year-olds? Only to hit play again and immediately hear me say, this applies to ZZZ and WUWA as well.
Okay.
I don't think so. Then you have this.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go show this. Rewind.
Do you think 12 plus rating? I don't. Does this?
Give me a second.
Then she tried to kill herself. And here she's holding a severed head. Does this look too... Exactly. Because this...
Okay, so I did all this, and then apparently after I did all of this, more to that.
Does not mean it's targeted for this audience. The same applies for ZZZ and Wuthering Waves. So saying that Wuthering Waves is targeted for the same audience as ZZZ because both have a 12 plus rating is wrong.
Okay, I got his point. I got his point there. Yeah, he's right about that. He's right. So I didn't even catch that, to be honest.
Is targeted for the same audience as ZZZ because both have a 12.
See, that's where like my bias came in. Okay, because when you're making a statement like, you know, adult-related themes and everything, and we've heard this before about him being like, you know, it's not targeted. We had to cut scenes and everything in that situation. But he's right. He said it doesn't even apply to Wuthering Waves or ZZ. It also applies to Wuthering Waves, ZZ. They're not targeted for 12. He said it. I accept that factor. Okay. All right, so point one, gotcha. I mean, that's 12 plus, right? Do we know? Bring it up, Nikki.
Wuthering waves. Bro didn't even react to it, and his chat straight up pretended they didn't hear.
No, I mean, we just completely ignored it, 100%. Like, I didn't even catch that.
Like, are you debating me, or are you debating yourself? Then he whips out his chart, showing...
Okay, this right here, when we whipped out the chart is next according to him. So, hold on till we get to the chart. Can't be that far, right? Okay, so we're talking about the 12-inch, the 12-year-old fucking crap, right? The 12 plus. Hold on. Okay. Let me maximize this. Actually, I can't maximize it in other regards. Let me move this here. Can I just do a pop out? Yeah, I can do a pop out. This way I can maximize it right here. So the reason why that chart even comes into play is, hey, at Foxhole from the Rings, I sent something to you in DC just to be curious about how you talk about the age of recipients. Okay? Wasn't my chart. This was not my chart. So, and I'm even pretty sure when I pull it out, because he's going to talk about it, I want to listen to exactly how I said this. All right, Ranks, let's see. I can't read Chinese. The 2025 top anime influenced guy culture tourism. Culture tourism was organized on paper by the Shanghai animation industry. In addition, showcases numerous rewards won by GaChA Impact. It also revealed data of the game's player demographics. Currently, the main player demographic of GaChA Impact is between the ages of 18 and 30, with approximately 70% of the players being young people. The gender ratio is 6 males to 4 females, and the total number of players worldwide, actually individuals, not accounts, has surpassed 300 million. Okay. Oh, I've seen all their animations too, Vaz.
Or if not a little under that.
Again, Rings submitted this to me in the middle of the live stream. That I only have a list for GI. I'll look at ZZ just for fun. But if you're talking about age, here's a small statistics of GI. Hoyo games probably have similar audience. It's not my graph. This was given to me in the middle of the live stream. So, wasn't my graph. It was given to us.
Genshin's player base is mostly 18 to 30-year-olds and uses it to argue ZZZ's audience must be the same. Jokes on you.
I didn't argue it was the same. Someone in my chat was arguing that. I did not. I don't know whether the numbers are flubbed or not. I don't know. All I know is that it was given to me to look at. I looked at it, and you guys heard exactly how I handled it. It's like, I read it. I said, and I would go click back and I would go watch this video. I didn't even counter argue or anything because I don't know this data. I don't know where this data comes from. I have no idea. It was just provided to me by the Rings. That's it.
That's a Chinese chart. And guess what China has that we don't? Government restrictions. Kids can't just log unlimited hours. They've got playtime caps unless they use their parents' IDs. That's why the graph skips teens and starts at 18. Of course, I'd assume they got parental consent.
Yeah,
Plenty
whatever.
of women play. He showed one, but it still doesn't counter my. He showed one. He showed 2 clips I thought were pretty similar. And
okay, so he showed 2 clips of this person, but this is where he's going to talk about the Paltra and the Bernice thing with Lupa.
Are there better examples? Sure, he showed one, but it still doesn't counter my point. The clips I used weren't grand finales moments. They were just regular ass interactions, the kind that can pop up anywhere in the story.
Alright, so that is what he's getting at, is when he was making it. I'm just saying that from the way he originally made it sound like, right? Going back to is it this one? These for babies? Is this this one that he's just doing?
And stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
He uses this as what he said at the beginning of this.
The scenes itself, the way the characters move and act, the voice acting, goes a long way to decide what audience you will get. I have 2 clips here. Both
This is what he says in his live stream.
Be Nikke level dark to be meant for an older audience. I can show you some examples. The scenes itself, the way the characters move and act, the voice acting, goes a long way to decide what audience.
He never mentioned that it was like clips in the middle of the thing. All I know is that the wording that he used.
You will get. I have 2 clips here. Both these clips are very similar.
Both of these clips are very similar, is what he says.
One is from WUWA, and the other
one's from WUWA and one's from ZZ. He made the statement.
You will get. I have 2 clips here. Both these clips are very similar. One is from WUWA, and the other is from ZZZ.
He never said anything if it had to be in the middle of the game, like a random cutscene or anything. So when he's talking about similarity, I'm thinking, okay, let's actually pop a similar, construct, a similar cutscene. Because what he pulls out is the Bernice video right here.
Since we have the upper hand,
okay,
we might as well call it a day.
And then the Lupa one.
Not bad.
Which I don't think is similar. I don't think either one of these is similar in regards to everything.
So warm. Are you crazy?
But what did he say here?
Anywhere in the story. Final characters were pretty similar. And are there better examples? Sure, he showed one, but it still doesn't counter my point. The clips I used weren't grand finales moments.
So, you saying that you found an example of something that you think is similar. I find something that's more similar. It's based on the grand finale, but now we're going to move the goalpost again to be like, well, I wasn't talking about grand finales. That's basically what I'm getting at, right? Am I correct?
They were just regular ass interactions, the kind that can pop up anywhere in the story.
So I should have better used actual internal things. No, he did. No. He made a new video. He made a video against me, Siri. He made a video about basically my live stream. And right here, I'm going to be honest. I wasn't thinking that you were talking any which way, shape, form about just a generic, hey, something in the middle of the game that happens in the middle of the game. I'm thinking, okay, you're talking about how a similar cutscene versus a similar cutscene. To me, neither of these cutscenes were similar. So I used a grand finale one of Miyabi and with Carthia. Like, both of them are very similar. Same construct. Same example. And both of them handle it very seriously. Both of them are really good. This right here, I don't think the Lupa situation, the Bernice situation is in any kind of relevance to one another. But the statement that was being made right here is that, again, the way I took what he said right here.
I have two clips here. Both these clips are very similar. One is from WUWA and the other is from ZZZ. The context is similar, or the clip itself is similar. That's why I chose these two clips.
They're very similar. And when I watched them, I didn't agree. And I said, well, I think that, yes, there's better examples, and the better example is Miyabi and Carthia. Like, their endings of how they handle it is very serious approach. They're very similar. To me, this is more joking, right? This is more Dragon Ballish. This is Dragon Ball Z. This is Goku, right? Lupa has been the Goku character, like, hi there, warrior. Another reason why I don't like Lupa. But they're both handling their situations differently. That was my argument there, but okay. So now we can get to, because now we get to the 6-minute mark that he starts talking about the next part right here. Okay.
He finally lands on the Rover and Carlotta dancing.
This is what turned me off of 2.0, man. Alright, so this is the shit that fucking turned me off. It wasn't the exact cutscene I was looking for.
This is like some high school dramatic opera style dancing and stuff like that in WUWA.
Now,
2.0.
let me finish, actually. Let me finish.
A lot of Kingdom Hearts, I'm just like, no, man, that's in the same words as someone else that I know. It ain't my WUWA.
That's it. A 1-minute dance made him quit the game.
Actually, no, it wasn't a 1-minute dance. A lot of people who know the reason why I quit WUWA, I used it as an example. It's an example of practically of what 2.0 offered. So you're talking to a day one Weather and Waves player who played Weather and Waves 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 that was excited for 2.0. What I was trying to get at, and I was over exaggerate, you know, in a sense with being entertaining in the stream, but I'll say it like this. When I played Weather and Waves 2.0 and I played the story, the biggest issue I had with it was this dramatic, opera-like musical scenario. Originally, I called it like High School Musical, okay? But it's more like you're going to Broadway. When it came to characters like Brant, it came to characters like Carlotta, it came to the choreographic of the fighting and stuff like this, it felt more like I'm watching not what has been already introduced into the series. I'm watching more what I feel like, you know, Weather and Waves on ice, Weather and Waves Broadway. It is more of an artistic style expression. It is not hard hitting like 1.0 and everything else. I mean, the moments of like GN with Genshu Lin and everything else, there wasn't like, you know, any kind of over the top dramatic dancing or stuff like this. Even Brant's dialogue, it felt serious. It felt like in the moment, it felt right. And I feel like with 2.0, it's embellished. The dramaticness of everything goes more into an artistic culture than a video game culture, if that makes sense. It goes more into the, like what Jitazai basically said with like Furlova's dialogue in 2.5 story. It is that flowery, overbearing type of dialogue, the way the characters are expressing their personalities and everything else. it did not fit what I was accustomed to with Weathered Waves from 1.0 to 1.4. To where, look, Weathered Waves had its artistic moments, don't get me wrong. It had it even in the original story. 1.3 with Shorekeeper with the piano, a little bit with Carlotta. I mean, not Carlotta, Camellia. It was done very tastefully, but it didn't feel like it was at the same point in time forced, if that makes sense. Like it was completely like every 5 seconds we're going to go into this. Brent was a character I didn't particularly care for. Carlotta wasn't a character I cared for because of this styling of the storytelling. I felt like what Kuro Games was trying to do is they were trying to take Weathered Waves and they were trying to take the story and they were trying to put more of an artistic style to it, more of a, you know, a cultural aspect. And I just didn't appeal to it. I wanted more badass moments. I wanted more in a situation where main character runs a straight line. Main characters that are supporting, they're here to solve a problem, not, dare I say, enjoy the problem and portray it like this. It just didn't feel right. I mean, GN wasn't the type of character. He was dealing with his own traumatic, his own PTSD, everything else with all the people that died around him and everything else with Genshu Lin, and the way like you don't see like GN fucking taking a pole, stabbing it in the ground, twirling around for a little bit and going into like a little bit of a dancing maneuver. You don't see him talking, you know, flamboyantly like Brent did. You don't see, everything is serious. Everything from in 1.0, when you get to that certain point in the story where, okay, main action's happening, it is serious. This is time to get to action. This is time to fight. 2.0, I felt like they kind of took that seriousness and they just put an artistic value to it and kind of pushed it to the side. That's where I was kind of like off-put it with 2.0, and I just said 2.0 is not for me. I didn't quite care for, like I said, I didn't care for Brant. I didn't care for the story with Carlotta. I didn't care for this. The only stories I kind of did like within the 2.0 realm was been Roshia. I didn't like Phoebe's one. And it was Zanny. Zanny and Roshia would probably be the only two that I actually will say that I honestly cared about. Everything else so far, I just don't feel like it's for me. That's why I don't play WUWA 2.0. I don't really care. There's other factors behind it, but that was the main factor. So let's get to the 6-minute mark here.
Meanwhile, ZZZ is packed with goofy, cringy moments. But that doesn't bother him?
Okay. The goofy, cringy moments of ZZZ's story versus Weathered Waves 2.0, right? There's a difference. There is a big difference between two of them. When you first start ZZZ, it lines up, here's the story. From the very first moment that you play the story, it's goofy. It's Rurouni Kenshin. It is got its goofy moment. It is 100% goofy as hell, right? And I'm accepting of it, okay? I'm not going to take the story seriously. That's how I feel. When you first start, it's like a generic anime. Weathered Waves did not start off in a goofy sense. It has lighthearted moments, but you don't have a news anchor in the first 5 minutes of the game telling basically go kill all them beeping bastards and shit. Like, you know, he's saying fuck, right? You don't have all this kind of stuff with the cunning hairs. So it sets up the story completely differently. Weathered Waves set up a story that I liked and I felt changed it. ZZZ made a story that in all honesty, I was okay with it And then when the serious moments end up coming in with these goofy moments, it all makes sense that this is more like an anime. This is more for entertainment, and I do like it. It didn't do a 180 yet to pull me off and be like, whoa, this ain't ZZZ. Weather and Waves, I felt like it did a 180 on me, and I'm just like, this isn't the Weather and Waves that I'm accustomed to. You know what I'm getting at? Yeah, 2.2 is a long wait. I'm waiting for 2.3 though. But that's my point there. One kind of changed its entire tonage, which I don't like the way it changed it. And the other one, you know, kept staying the same.
Like, come on. I don't like everything in WUWA either, but if you say you dropped it because it's too goofy while still playing ZZZ, that's like quitting Mario because he says Yahoo! And
I get his point, but you see, context matters here, and you're not part of the typical live streams that people already know what I talk about when I talk about Weather and Waves, because I had a critical thought process with WUWA before, and I had the same conversation that a lot of people who's in my chat and everything already knows this. So this is why going to a live stream and watching one live stream out of the many that I have done and taking one part of context, I'm not trying in a live stream to break it down for someone who is not a regular. Because I guarantee you, anybody who's not a regular that goes watch one of my live streams and goes watch it from beginning to end is probably going to be most confused to the person of who the hell I am. Because we are talking about different random topics all the time, and we in general have different thought processes that is all colliding together. So, yeah. All right. Moving on from the 6 minute mark, we have 7 minute 38 that I want to talk about. It's around the 7 minute 38.
And see the difference. Foxhole responds by pulling up his own analytics, which cool flex, I guess, but
pull his own analytics to flex, I guess. Okay, hold on.
But Saint is literally 10 times bigger than you. That's not a fair comparison.
Okay. Hold on. That was a joke. That was a complete joke. Now, in his original video,
minority of I don't love.
I want to hear exactly what he said in his actual original video.
Be disingenuous. So is this WUWA clip, right? Just look at Abby's face. What else he has to say?
For example, like the comparisons, I'm not talking things.
You see how that point doesn't make sense? Or, I mean, it does make...
Actually, I guess I would lean WuWa being more towards Tokubi's Original Sin, because
a game with an older target audience don't always need to be serious. Look at GTA, does target a lot of goofier demographic.
This whole it's not a good use. It's because of how
it's how the community reacts to everything. It's not me as specific. I know that making these kind of videos will piss off a big portion of the quote-unquote minority of ZZZ,
right?
That look for these kind of videos.
I think it's right here.
Comment on them and, well, have debates, right? So no, I don't base this on my comments. Far from it.
That's not a good one. Especially when you take into consideration that another reason that he's probably saying this is because a lot of the content creators that also plays again.
I think every content creator that I've watched play like Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, they are adults. Doesn't mean that their content is targeted for adults.
You heard what he said there.
Play like Genshin. that I've watched, I think every content creator.
He thinks it's every content creator
that I've watched,
that he's watched,
play like Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves. They are adults.
They are adults.
Doesn't mean that their content is targeted for adults. There's
That-
a very clear
that their information that their content isn't targeted to adults, and that is the statement and the reason why I pulled up my analytics. That was the main reason, was because you made the statement that when it came to the content creators, not because of St. Tonus,
clear difference.
Oh, the demographic of the player base to be like, oh, therefore everyone who plays the game is that. It's kind of but let me rewind.
I can bet you, I'll bet you a Loon Knight subscription that if someone like Saint, for example, or some other Kurobot, but let's
someone like Saint or some other Kurobot,
say Saint because he's the number one Kurobot, right? Imagine he goes to the analytics of his channel and sees what demographic of people watch his videos.
I took from the first statement that is all together. I figured this is all one statement, right? So you're taking the first part of the statement, which is you're talking about all the content creators you know that's playing ZZZ, that's playing Honkai Star Rail, playing, Genshin Impact, that they're adult content creators, but their content is not related to adults. Then you brought up like Kurobot, St. Tonus as an example as well. Only reason why I brought up my analytics to show, 25 to 34 is because I'm adult content creator that has done Weather and Waves, that has done ZZZ, and straight up, my demographic has always been in the 25 to 34 range. I don't target 13 or 17-year-olds. I target between the 18 and 25. So that was the prime example, was from your own statement. You're putting it from the content creators you watch, and you thinking to like St. Tonus, and I'm like, altogether, and I'm pretty sure even St. Tonus is pretty much at 25 to 44 years old of age too.
If you're smaller, you might attract a different slice of the community.
Because you're small, you might attract a different slice of the community. That was not clarified in this video. This was not clarified.
Saint, for example. I didn't mean that they are adult content creators. Yes, I think every content creator that I've watched play like Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, they are adults. Doesn't mean that their content is targeted for adults.
This is all part of one statement.
There's a very clear difference.
Oh, the demographic of the player base to be like, oh, therefore everyone who plays the game is that. It's kind of but let me rewind.
I can bet you, I'll bet you a Loon Knight subscription that if someone like Saint, for example, or some other Kurobot. But let's say Saint because
but we're gonna say Saint.
The number one Kurobot, right? Imagine he goes to the analytics of his channel and sees what demographic of people watch his videos. And then you pick whatever Hoyo content creator you want. Whichever one. You can pick and choose. And then make them go to their analytics and show the age of the people that watch their content. I'll bet you a Loon Knight subscription that the audience that watches Santontas will be older. There's always exceptions, but in the most part, it will be. Who the game?
To me, the entire statement from the beginning to the end right there, all together correlates to the same statement. You're talking about, then you're trying to say Kurobot, then you're trying to change it to say Toast. I don't expect the guy to pay me up or anything. I didn't expect to fucking use it as a fucking flex or anything. I just pulled it up because you mentioned it. I said, okay, I want to go take a look at my own demographics. I made the joke. You owe me a Luna subscription. Because I'm a Kurobot, I'm a Hoyo shit. I'm fucking both. I do fucking both content. It was a fucking joke. But, hey, guys with a guy. So we need to get to the 10-minute mark. Next point he makes is around here. I think it's actually 9:50 something.
Blood on the floor, then sure, ZZZ wins that round. I'll be fair about that because I did
actually, it's
not
a little bit
stab, there's blood, again. After that, he threw some little jabs here and there. Nothing worth responding to.
I apologize for the jabs. I was being a little rough. I do apologize.
At the end, when I said let's compare serious moments between ZZZ and WUWA, he already had clips lined up, and yeah, I'll give him this one. ZZZ can look more graphic. People get stabbed, there's blood, they are not afraid to show you someone dying right in front of your face. WUWA, not so much. WUWA tends to skip over the gore. So if your definition of serious is just blood on the floor, then sure,
no,
ZZZ wins that round. I'll be
No. You completely missed the point. You completely missed a point, okay? And that's even with this video here, that if you would
does not hit the mark.
If you would watch this video, I even explain it. There is moments that is in Zenless Zone Zero, right? That is actually character defining moments for the characters of ZZZ. Miyabi, for what she is now, her childhood was a very tragic moment, to the point of killing her own mother. The storytelling of like Soldier Anby, of what basically she was with the clones and killing themselves and everything else, creating the basically, I would say, like the perfect soldier sitch. Trigger, dealing with the situation of PTSD, survivor's guilt, throughout her entire story. Lighter, there is moments that is in this game that has very serious tones, that is very adult related material within its own story. That, like I was mentioning even in the live stream, and I mentioned this in the video right here, practically almost every single character has a tragic backstory that defines them. ZZZ is not all about the slice of life, if you would, every single 5 seconds. These characters have been developed. If you actually pay attention to the story, you actually, like I said, the biggest one I'll give an example on is Trigger. Trigger's story is the best one, I think, so far that I like the most, because it does deal with something at home when it comes down to soldiers and stuff like this. When you're talking about like Trigger and having to deal with the thought pattern that her team's dead because she did not protect them, and she survived, and she is surviving with PTSD, that she's talking to the families of basically the people that is dead, the family members that are there, to all these people, and she does not want to talk to them, that Belle is doing on purpose to force her to talk to them. It hits home. Because none of them blame Trigger, but Trigger blames herself. She don't want to talk to the families at the funerals, at the memorial. She doesn't want to go through none of this, because she is suffering internally with her own demons. Hugo was suffering through his own demons. You have situations that it's not about the little bit of blood on the ground. It's not. It is actually, go pay attention to the story, and you will find these key moments that ultimately makes it to where the slice of life is the only thing that keeps these characters basically sane. Because they are traumatically fucked in the minds. I'm not sure about you, but like in terms like with something like Miyabi, right? Killing your own mother. I know it makes a lot of people cry when I say that, but killing your own mother. I don't know about you, but if it wouldn't be for the slice of life, it wouldn't be for the friends, it wouldn't be for Yanagi, it wouldn't be for, you know, everything going on around her, I think she would have snapped a long fucking time ago. It's like I have to give that ZZZ is like the story of the power of friendship, because the friends are keeping you sane, but these characters are fucked in the head. I'm just saying. It's not about the blood on the floor. That's why when he's talking about this part against me here, it's not about the blood, man. It's about, again, I condensed it down. I made it better in this video from the live stream that details this, that talks about like Hugo, Lycon, triggers PSD. There's different moments to go and look at.
Be fair about that because I did not explain myself very well. But here's where people scream, moving the goalpost. My main point was never about which game has more blood. It's about how they tell the damn story. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm telling you the same thing. It's how the story is told. It's not dude about the blood. I don't care about the blood. It's been my take from the start. Go back to my earliest videos, I never said ZZZs or Hoyo stories were bad. I've always said they tell them in the most juvenile, handholdly way possible. Juvenile handhold. I mean, I'm not sure how you can make it to where like triggers PTSD moment, right? Like how that is handholding, how that is juvenile on the telling of that. Like let me pull this up right here, right?
It was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the
This was my point. It wasn't about just the blood. It is the telling of the story. Grim Vulture's Zoe. If you play Trigger's entire campaign, she takes on the personality of Grim Vulture. And while playing as Grim Vulture, you know, she is mentally fucking with Trigger because she knows Trigger is got survivor's guilt. She's got PTSD. She's got her own fucking reasons why she's pissed off and why she wants to end everything and all this other stuff. Why she wants to end basically Trigger and all this. Because she has an anger. She wants revenge for something that's also fucked up in her own fucking PTSD world. But this is a story that you could say that a good... If our boy here, Concepta, would have said that ZZZ is 60% to 70%, you know, goonish, fun, trivial, you know, storytelling, not serious at all, I would have given him credit for that. Yeah, I would say he's 100% right. But the other 40 to 30% of the story, for the moments that fucking matter, is really good storytelling. That this hits like a truck sometimes. That there is moments that's going to make you fucking feel. Trigger's story was one of the stories that made me feel. That I have to ultimately go, wow. I was not expecting that great of a detail. I'm not talking about just the blood in ZZZ. I am talking about the same thing you're talking about. In Weathering Waves, I'll give you my actual new point of view since playing, you know, all the way into Augusta's storyline and realizing something else about Weathering Waves. I actually am starting to like more the fact of the slice of life variety in this game. In ZZZ, because I don't know about you guys, but it seems like every single patch there's some unending dawn of doom or something with these characters that's coming onto the banner, and it's always serious. It always feels a little bit too serious, to which I can't take it serious, and that makes sense. It's so serious I can't take it serious. That's kind of stupid sounding. I know this. But this is what I was talking about. You're taking when I'm talking about the blood. I'm telling you, go watch. It's right here. Go watch Trigger's story quest from 1.6. Go watch it from beginning to end. You don't have to play. Go watch it. And when you get to the end of the story quest, you're going to have feelings for this. A lot of the story in ZZZ starts off very happy-go-lucky, you know, very slice of life. But there's some kind of tragedy, there's some good storytelling that comes involved. So, yeah. This is one of those times where, no. You're talking about me saying that, again, how did you put this?
And myself very well. But here's where people scream, moving the goalpost. My main point was never about which game has more blood. It's about not so much. WUWA tends to skip over the goal. When I said
you spent a good bit on this.
Mark again, I never said WUWA's acting was better quality. I said the tone of how the characters act and talk is more mature. Missed the mark again. After that, he threw some little jabs here and there, nothing worth responding to. At the end, when I said let's compare serious moments between ZZZ and WUWA, he already had clips lined up, and yeah, I'll give him this one. ZZZ can look more graphic. People get stabbed, there's blood, they are not afraid to show you someone dying right in front of your face. WUWA, not so much. WUWA tends to skip over the gore. So if your definition of serious is just blood on the floor, then sure, ZZ.
No. No. And the clips that he's talking about that I played on the stream, I don't even think those clips in particular were... I mean, look, take a look at the latest one with Seed's animation. You think the storytelling in this? You think the storytelling in this right here is not seriously toned?
I had always thought humans had been left with nothing in the wake of this devastation. But then, I saw her. A flower blooming amidst the ruins.
Like...
Warning, extreme...
You could look at that one. But the ones that he's talking about, what I guess I'm bringing in the blood scenario and the clips that I have lined up for him when I was making my argument, was Miyabi. I didn't play the entire clip from beginning to end to showcase the entire, aspect of the character. That's my fault. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have showed, all the moment of Miyabi with her mother and everything to where that serious moment happened to showcase how fucking serious that all meant for Miyabi. Maybe I should have done that. Didn't think I needed to. Even right here with Haramasa, with his story, it is dark and intent. I just showcased the part where the mother gets killed. This showcases you that a little girl is living the slice of life until the tragedy happens. ZZZ with Soldier and B, with the death and everything else. Watch the trailers. Don't watch just this. Don't watch just the Trigger character demo. Go watch the Trigger character teaser. Go into the story itself. Go play the character's fucking campaign. Go do their character story as well to see just how the writing actually is. Because like I was mentioning, every single one of these types of trailers, to be completely honest, in some way regards, these characters have a fucked up life. They have dealt through some kind of tragedy that is being told. I mean, Yanagi's story with Sukaku.
Trust you. You were the only hope dead.
I mean,
to you. Because I trust your veins.
With the fucking blood transfusion shit going here.
And finish what I never could. Sukaku.
All of this.
Good care of them.
Like, look, let's go through it. Yeah, this is...
I have to hurry.
Right here. Just skipping through it. Skipping through key parts, right?
That the war keeps father, his brothers.
You got 4 minutes. Go take 4 minutes. Go watch it. And I'm pretty sure you can see, because this actually correlates with the game. It is part of the game. You can see just how the character stories intertwine in ZZ and why those serious moments that happens from the character story itself in the game. This is basically the prequel. You play the game, you play the character story, you put all three together. Now you understand why it's so serious and how ZZ is breaking up the medium. It works very well. It's telling an adult-related story. what a lot of people are not noticing, and as it comes from the tourist side of things, you're not looking at this. You're not actually caring about the story. You're not actually caring about the characters. You're not actually looking at the characters and their stories and everything else. You don't care about the lore. You know what you're looking at? You're looking at dumb shit like this.
My back.
If the pressure is too much,
It's fine. Just be a bit more gentle.
And this is what you think ZZZ is all about.
how are you feeling, Miss Paltra? A little better now? Miss Paltra?
This is what you think ZZZ is all about. Either that, or you're going to go look at something like this, and you're going to be like, oh, well, this looks cool. This is made for like younger audiences and stuff like this. Because it's very much action orientated. All it proves to me, all this right here, this part, he got me in the beginning with a couple of different things I'll give him 100% credit for, that he's right about. But ever since the 6-minute mark of this video, all the way towards the end, my points have not been actually disturbed. It's not been defeated. Like, when we're talking about this right here, like I said, I'm not talking about the blood in the game. I'm talking about the story.
Decisions for the most part.
So
11:58. Story even more.
So it's gonna be about 4:30.
Said, WUWA keeps being more mature and serious because it's just serious and mature a lot more times than it isn't, while ZZZ is the other way around. WUWA expects you to pay attention. That's why I said WUWA's storytelling feels more mature. Not because it's more violent, but because it respects the audience enough not to hold their hand every second. And finally, he goes off on some anime tangent.
That's what it was, the anime tangent. So, the point of what the anime tangent was is that Rurouni Kenshin is what I feel ZZZ's like. Okay? I feel like it's more like an anime. Right now, Weather Waves feels more like it is, honestly, like a Game of Thrones novel in a sense. Like, every single aspect of it is so fucking serious, and legitimately, there's too much seriousness to a certain degree. There's not a good healthy balance of slice of life to seriousness. Every single patch, there is something that's devastatingly going wrong, and we got to save the day. Whether it's for Lova, whether it's with Augusta, with the thing, right now with Inu, whatever, basically being disappearing and such. Zanny's stories, whatever. I don't know how many times in these patches, it's not really a story that is going together. It's a story about the characters. This is what I feel. I feel like Weatherways 1.0 and all the way to 1.3, even though it was character traits and everything else, it all correlated together to make it about the world. Since 2.0, it does not feel like Weather and Waves is a story about the world anymore. It's a story about the characters. What's on the banner. So Carlotta's story is Carlotta's story. It's not about Renacita. When it comes to Phoebe, it's not about Renacita. It's not about the Carlotta. It's not about a connection. It's about just Phoebe. There's no connecting storylines per se. When Furlova died and we went into 2.6, I said it. What I wanted was like, a good portion of the story to still revolve, to the detriment of effects to the main character, Rover, about her dying. That would continue on to where it would then transition to Augusta. We didn't get that. Furlova's been forgotten. Like, Furlova's story's done. It forgot. We're not talking about in 2.6. We're going straight to Augusta. I like things that connect, right? So the thing is why I said, like, me going through anime like Rurouni Kenshin, is that Rurouni Kenshin is a very, very serious anime. It's a very adult, serious tone anime. that you could say is marketed to young people. But anyone who knows the lore of the character Kenshin Himura is going to know that Kenshin Himura is a fucked up bastard. He is fucked in the head. Drastically. As a child, all his family died. He was a slave. His people, the other slaves that was with him, that was trying to protect him as a kid when his name was Shinta, was killed. Until his fucking master came in out of the clear blue, which was on the same trail with the slaveries. They killed them all and took Kenshin in and renamed him from Shinta to Kenshin as a warrior's name and raised him to basically defend himself in the style of Eita Mitsurugi. Kenshin wanted to go fight in the war. His master didn't want to. He said, you're too young to understand that the fucking world is made of fucking monsters, basically. So fucking Kenshin basically tells his master, go fuck yourself. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. Which, that's where Kenshin, with the Eita Mitsurugi style, becomes a weapon for the government. And it's used. And goes through this fucked up entire lifeline, right? It's going into this entire fucked upness. And falls in love with a woman that he killed her fiance, falls in love with her, goes through it. She's going to go ahead and kill him, but then basically says, no, I'm actually got feelings for him. Goes back to the guy that got her together with Kenshin and everything, and with Tomoe. And then at that point in time, Tomoe, protecting Kenshin in the same regards, gets fucking killed because of Kenshin, to which the cross scar comes onto the face because the fiance put the first scar on the face. She put the cut on the face to make the scar. To which he has to live with that, and he became a Ronin after that. He became a Ronin samurai to where he's never going to use his sword for killing again like that. He got the Sakabato, everything else. Then his life comes back, even with his Ronin life, his life comes back to where the people coming in to come deal with his shit, to come fucking be, I want to kill the fucking Batosai. To which there is key moments in the entire fucking series that while it's a slice of life, we get to these very serious fucking moments that Kenshin has to go into a morale section. Do I kill this person to save my friends? Or what do I do? It goes on like this, to where like one of the scenes that I want to show with Cho was the fucking moment where Kenshin broke. Mentally fucking broke. Because he did not know what was in the sheath of that fucking sword. What sword was in the sheath. It could have been a reverse blade sword, it could have been a regular sword. All he knew is the man was going to, in his mind, was going to kill this baby. And without hesitation, with hesitation to a certain degree, and then screaming and breaking his mind, Kenshin let loose the most god-awful, loudest fucking roar, scream there was, and basically became the Batosai in that instance. And it wasn't about saving Cho. It wasn't about defeating Cho so that way he'd live. It was about killing the man that was threatening to kill a baby. That he was going to resent. He was going to basically reverse his wish of never becoming a manslayer again at that moment. And then the series continues on. All right? It keeps continuing on after this point to where we get to another critical fucking moment in Kenshin's life, where he finds the brother Inshi of Tomoe, who is the brother of Tomoe that is coming to kill him. That Kenshin actually goes ahead, fights with him, realizes who he is, puts down his sword, and says that basically, if taking my life will bring you peace, kill me. I don't mind. Because I have wronged you. And it wasn't for Karu at that fucking point in time to save Kenshin by laying on top, because it reminds Inshi about Tomoe, because they look almost identical in that regards. Kenshin would have been fucking dead. And it goes into where finally, at the very end of the fucking series, Kenshin fucking finally dies of old age. And the scar is fully healed on his face, saying that he finally atoned for all his sins as a manslayer. It even goes in even further to that to that degree to where he has a son and a daughter. And the son, Kenji, hates his fucking father because he thinks his father's fucking weak. And that's where, like, the kid that's been with Kenshin throughout the entire series, Yadako, becomes basically the fucking master to Kenshin's kid to say, before you even fucking say one bad word about your fucking father, bear his fucking burden on his sword. If you watch the anime, you go through it, and you watch only this episode, that episode, and you only watch the episodes that are funny and good looking, you'll never know how fucking serious fucking GaChA is. But if you watch it in its entirety and you understand that the slice of life is being threatened, and you see how Kenshin's mental process from the very beginning of the series to the very end, how it changes, you will understand that the story, it may look like it is, you know, it may look at one hand that this is subjected for a younger audience, where in reality, the actual depth of the writing, it's not. It's very much toned for more of an adult, higher, mature audience. That's what my point was when I did this anime shit. Was because if you watch it, and you've played ZZZ, you'll understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. ZZZ and Kenshin do the same things. You need the slice of life. You need that what you think is basically the 70%. You need that 70% of the slice of life in order to make those serious, more mature themes actually hit really fucking hard. That is great story writing, in my personal opinion. Weather and Waves, in most recent time, I feel was doing this in 1.0 to 1.4. But since 2.0, it hasn't done this type of writing anymore. There has not been those moments where it is generically, good Goonish, storytelling. Everything's a threat. Everything's ended up becoming a threat to the mastermind. And everything's so serious. To which, again, like I said, if it's so serious all the fucking time, I can't take it seriously. There needs to be an update of Rover going to the fucking beach. Rover on vacation with his honeys. And taking in the suns and goofing the fuck off. So that way, when the next update comes to where the serious matter of the Dark Tide or whatever happens, or Frolova or whatever happens, you know what's at risk. Right now, I don't know what's at risk in WUWA. Because it feels like a Dragon Ball Z episode. It really does. It feels like it's a Dragon Ball Z series right now. I feel like I'm on the planet Namek, and we're in episode 11, where Frieza said in the first episode that this planet's got 5 minutes left before it explodes, and I'm still on episode 11, and we guarantee you that 5 minutes, Frieza doesn't know how to count. It's still a fucking threat. I don't know. Maybe I'm explaining this wrong. Maybe I'm explaining this completely wrong. I'm just saying that what ZZZ does, like even with Bella Ball to the ending of that series, everything, the slice of life shows you that if at this critical point changes don't happen, it's gone. It's over. It's done. Like I said, I could give him if he would remark that ZZZ, about 70% of ZZZ is more light toned than it is serious, I could give him that. The way I portray what he has been talking about for the last couple of videos about the story of ZZZ is that the entire story of ZZZ is absolutely juvenile-ish. It's told in a juvenile way, which makes me wonder if he actually played the story. That's what I'm getting at.
That I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, so I'm not even going to bother. Anyway, that's the breakdown. If you enjoyed, drop a like, leave a comment, sub if you haven't, and as always, stay critical. Bye bye.
Close here. Thank you for
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But okay. I think we hit enough points. The only thing that I'm going to say that I think that he legitimately, he's got me on is a couple different things. Okay. So in the very beginning, when, I didn't link his video in my stream or in the description of the video that I made afterwards in this part that he's talking about, right? 100% live stream. I just watch whatever I'm reacting to. I'm watching a bunch of fucking videos, whatever. At that point, I might just watched his and talked about it the most and went to something else, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe I could have put it in here. I didn't think about it. Didn't feel like putting it. I'm not gonna lie. Here, again, this stream, which was done on the 26th, and this video that's done on the 28th, has two different types of commentary. This is more of like my thought process put together. Taking different things that I said here, saying, well, you know what, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. I know I talked about this, I know I talked about that, but we can't subject that. This right here is just the initial thought pattern. This is the clear thought pattern. And I figured that that would be, understandable. But we're not going to cover. And there's another problem I got with this video. With Hoyle Shield cooked himself. Since I'm the Hoyle Shield, right? Here's another problem I got with this video. You're only captivating from the live stream. You're not captivating from the actual video. So if you captivate from both, it would be a fair assessment. It would be a completely fair assessment, I would say. But you're not. You're only captivated from here because it takes me 10 minutes to look at things. So going on from here, we get to the next part where he's talking about, and I'm going to go to all the parts that he mentions, right? Where he talks about the ESBR rating. Okay? He got me here in a sense. I spent 10 minutes going researching. Yeah, go and look at Google Play Store. Like I said, go and look at Google Play Store. Go and click this because I wanted to be informed. I wanted to make sure that this AI rating was correct. Because how many times have you guys marked to me, don't trust AI? That AI gets things wrong. How many times has my chat told me not to trust AI? Even though I want to trust AI. A lot of times. So, point number 2 here. Yes, I was Sherlock Holmes. 100% GaChA. All right. When it comes to the next point that you made about this, that I brought up my graph. If you would have read my chat, you would have watched this part in a little bit in the beginning, and you would have read the chat, you would have saw that Rings told me to look at it, and he sent me a DM. And if you would have actually played this part in my stream to the very end, you would have seen me go, I would have just read it and go, okay, I guess, and move on. Because I didn't trust it. Because I don't understand it. Apparently he understood it. Apparently he's talking about it, and you talk about it in here, that you completely go through it and you try to tell me why it's wrong. Okay. All I know is someone in my stream DM'd it to me, said, take a look at this. I took a look at it on the live stream because we're talking about age. We're talking right now about the ESBR rating and age demographics of who's playing the game. That's what we're doing. I didn't already have this. Again, at the time that I was live streaming, someone gave it to me. Next point that he brings up is the cutscenes. Okay, that he claims in here that he was trying to state that he wasn't using. He was looking at cutscenes that were in the game itself, not the finale or whatever. Well, like you guys, I think you all fucking heard it earlier before Paltrow. That's not the way I took it, right? Like, right here. Get to this.
Even in ZZZ's big serious badass moment, goofy characters are still doing their goofy thing. That's literally what I was saying.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
Yeah, just like a generic fucking anime. Just like a generic anime. But I'll give him that. All I was doing, okay. How do you put it? Let me find exactly how I put it.
GTA target audience is young adults, but kids still play it. Nikkei's target audience is men, but plenty of women play. If a grown-ass man plays Minecraft, it doesn't magically change who it's aimed at. Next, I showed two clips I thought were pretty similar. And are there better examples? Sure, he showed one, but it still doesn't counter my point. The clips I used weren't grand finales moments. They were just regular ass interactions.
Regular ass interaction. That's exactly what he said. But that's not what I thought I heard him relate.
To be meant for an older audience. I can show you some examples. The scenes itself, the way the characters move and act, the voice acting, goes a long way to decide what audience you will get. I have two clips here. Both these clips are very similar. One is
very similar is what he was trying to say.
From WUWA and the other is from ZZZ. The context is similar, or the clip itself is similar.
What he's complaining about is that ZZZ with Bernice and with Paltrow right here, this is considered to him to be goofy, right? It's not serious, it's goofy, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Right? We have this one, and I'm going to show you a similar scene,
I'm not gonna lie.
at least as similar as it gets.
Even for the finale kind of deal.
Waves.
Not bad.
That's kind of goofy to me. Let me go take a look at something. Motherfucker's moonwalking.
All yours, Captain.
So again, I'm going to play this again, and I want your honest criticism, guys. Is this serious? Because I mean, apparently Weather Waves, right? Apparently Weather Waves handles everything in a sense seriously, like prime examples. Well, here's a cutscene from Weather Waves from 2.0 5 months ago. I mean, is this serious? Alright, let's go do this song.
We'll be arriving at the first water rise soon. A few details, if you don't mind.
That voice acting so horrible.
Of course. The last time I tried to pass it like this... Where were my manners? I can assure you that won't happen again. As for the rest of the way, I see it clearly now.
Please watch out. It's dangerous to run like that. Here you are. Hooray.
God, it's been so forever. I forgot about these.
Look at that.
With according to him, even these moments are handled more seriously than ZZZ.
This word puzzle, is the answer friend, maybe?
I got what his point is. His point is that even the slice of life is handled more seriously in Weather Waves than ZZZ.
Let me see. Wow, Aisha actually smiled. She really should smile more often.
Painting.
Huh? What's that? Let's go check it out. Please, I'm not photogenic.
Back when the game fucking cared about old characters, yo.
Let me try. Let me.
It's about time. Behold, the Moonlit Fair's final show.
That's the moon lantern.
I mean, I can see ZZZ translating this. I can see Billy, the cunning hairs, Miyabi, and such, and
You've been snapping all these pics, but why aren't you in any of them? Ah, there you go. The time-lapse mode.
Click the link for the hero ready for battle. Whoa! Oops! Oh, phew. Leave it all to Fairy Godmother? Oh no! It's the big bad demon! Core the hero back in action! You're in for it now!
I need to check some. I want to see all the endings.
Lapsing soon. Let's get. You emerged too. Guess who we have? None other than General Jian and the legendary rover. And lo, ruins fell, a colossus shattered, the Overthrax meets its defeat. Mountains and rivers exulted in glee as the war's finale came to be. As they say,
I mean, 1.0 story was. I just realized it was a standstill. I thought it was animated. None of it was actually animated. The ending. This is what I was looking for.
Food. I want food.
Wait. What did he say here for this part?
Then, to prove WUWA is also goofy, he goes yet on another side quest, trying to find the one scene that made him quit Wuthering Waves.
No. Before that.
When he compared Cartathea versus Miyabi, he accidentally proved my whole argument.
I accidentally proved this whole argument.
Even in ZZZ's big serious badass moment, goofy characters are still doing their goofy thing. That's
Goofy characters are still doing their goofy thing.
Literally what I was saying.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
Well, she's showing this, right?
Food. I want food. Huh?
Let's see. These are all the cinematics.
Huh?
The inscript days of finally Sita evolved.
See, it's the beginning over here, isn't it? The whale. Where is it? Like, all this is serious. I think I might have. Just saw the little fucking chest, but there's something I want to see. I want to see the ending of 2.0. Alright, so this would be a serious moment to the Roshia side. Roshia, whatever her name is.
Don't be scared. Power was just saying hi. She seems to fancy you. The time has come. Let's go. Let's celebrate together. I mean, I could take that a little bit more seriously. I think he might have a point there.
Stormy sea, and return with immense.
Realize. Here you go. The gate's right over there.
Luck, you'll have to try to. I've got a.
This is when he. This is the story where he does the fucking moonwalking and shit too.
Right. A crap.
Is that towards the ending?
Sure you can. Stormy sea.
So it's got to be in the beginning then.
Town at midnight. Exactly what I was. It's time for the plushies to dance.
No. Desire. Aria. Good point. Gentlemen, if you want your dreams to come true, capture every echo in sight. Leave none behind. Aye, aye, Captain.
But he lost.
Yeah. So there's good parts of Brant's story that was a little bit, you know, goofy. I think this was actually completely fucking serious.
Mighty God Killer.
I think that was actually completely serious. Catrell's story 1. They went to the fucking Disney World and did their dance.
What a night to remember. Girls. And me. What?
I saw Abby. Abby is a comedy relief. I saw Abby.
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems.
Interesting. Like, I guess you can say that WUWA has more serious tone to it in some regards, but Wuthering Waves has also its goofy fucking aspects as well. I mean, the thing about it is that, again, he missed the entire point here. This was the entire point here was completely fucking missing. This is what, again, this is someone who's cutting shit out of context. Okay? 100% cutting out of context yet again. Because my point here is that the Paltra and the Bernice and the Paltra, Bernice, and Lupa introduction stories or whatever, in a sense, their cutscenes, he was claiming it was quite similar to one another. And I was like, no, I don't think that's similar. I think there's better examples, and I think like this is a better example with the endings. But he's trying to make the statement that like ZZZ, even with its finale, goofy characters were doing goofy things. I mean, even Wuthering Waves in 1.0, you know, I don't know Wuthering Waves really past 2.0 to really fucking make a true honest argument. That's why I gotta look at it. But characters do goofy things even in the goddamn WUWA, man. And at the ending of 1.0, I would think that 1.4 technically was like the true. I'll put it like this. I think 1.4 would have been the absolute true ending in regards to something like Wuthering Waves 1.0. In a sense, like Big Boss, which would have been Bringer. I mean, you still had Abby that came out of nowhere and was like, "Ooh, I want food," and went straight to the. I mean, goofy things happen in all these games. Bro completely missed my point in that. Like, I'll say like this. Yes, there is more slice of life. There's more goofy vibes and stuff like this that's in ZZZ. 100%. Okay? Like, if the guy would have said that, yeah, like I said before, if the guy would have said that 70% of ZZZ is, you know, is more goofy and the other 30% of it is more about serious storytelling, but the goofy side runs over it, I couldn't disagree with him. But the way he makes it sound is that the entire story structure of Zenless Zone Zero is nothing but goofy. And I'm sorry. When you got different moments like Hugo, you got different moments like Miyabi, Soldier Enby, you got Trigger's PTSD moment, you know, versus Zoe. There is very critical and very serious moments. Yanagi with Sukaku. Like, the portraying that, you know, is that ZZZ is very much juvenile when we're hitting serious things, when we're hitting serious tones. Haramasa. Like, when we're hitting serious tones, they're there. You just gotta look for them. You actually gotta pay attention to the story for a change. I mean, they are literally celebrating the defeat of an antagonist. I think that's Goofy is actually better. Yeah, I mean, how many anime? Okay, let me put it like this: you don't think that when Goku defeated when Gohan defeated Cell, right, and they were all brought back to the Watchtower. Every single one of them, except for Vegeta, really cheered and had fun and were goofy. I mean, you had the moment with Krillin telling Android 18, giving the wish that I want the bombs gone, and he's like, "I like you," and she's like, "Maybe I'll see you later." And then later on, Krillin becomes an A rank hunter right then and there that turned into an S rank hunter because he fucked the shit out of goddamn 18. So like I said, I mean, I get his points in the beginning, but from this point on to the rest of the video, of everything he's countering me on and telling me that, I went on a tangent and all this other stuff and everything, he's not wrong. I went to 10-minute research here, did 10-minute research there. I made my statements. Maybe I was a little harsh on my commentary to him about his character, but I mean, in general, like right here, me talking about, ZZZ has more blood. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about triggers, PTSD. I was talking about I used the cutscenes of Sambi, with the blood and with Miyabi, but he totally missed the point. Is watch the cutscene. You'll see the slice of life. I did bad probably in portraying that. I should have showed the entire full cutscene of, young Miyabi to the moment where she stabs her mama. But I thought it would be plain obvious that you should watch it to get the concept. I thought common sense would take over at that point. And I got to remember, in the GaChA community, there's no such thing as common sense. So, like I said, I take like this right here. I should have probably put his video as the react in either the live stream or in the target audience. But when it comes down to this video right here, he's not covering this video. He's covering only the live stream, right? Guys, who here has watched this?
Hey, devs. Am I S tier enough for you now?
Well, how's it shaking, proxies? My name's Fox Soul. Welcome to another. So, today's topic of conversation, we're going to go ahead and discuss something from, I think it's like 2 or 3 live streams ago that we discussed this. We reacted to a video about the demographics of Weather Waves versus Zenless Zone Zero. And in this video that we watched, there was pretty much a person who was describing that Weather Waves is a game that is designed for a mature audience, whereas Zenless Zone Zero is designed for a much younger audience. That is the appeal, that is the approach, and that more younger people are attracted to Zenless Zone Zero, whereas more mature people, more adult-like people, are more infused with Weather Waves. I figured not mentioning his name first and foremost from a video that we reacted on a live stream a couple of days ago and everything else, that making an actual video about this with my thought pattern that is now not hyped up, that's not exaggerated, that's not all over the place, would have been a better choice of discussing this topic. Right? So in the first 1 minute and 6 seconds, the only thing I've done wrong is fuck with your eyes with, Monato. But otherwise than that, I don't think that my statement here was a hateful statement in any regards. Like, here, I'm just wanting to focus the topic. My thought patterns adjusted. I'm thinking completely differently. You know, there's some things that I even said before I even did this video and I wrote the script. There's some things that was done in here that I was talking about in the actual live stream that I did, right? In this live stream that we went over, that we talked about. That straight up, I made the statement that, you know what, like the ESRBR rating, me doing the thing, you know what, okay, that's probably not something that needs to be, you know what, I shouldn't talk about that. Live stream is initial. Let me put it like this for anyone who doesn't understand. My live streams, when I'm going to do a react on a live stream, is typically going to be my initial thoughts. Right? It is my first observation. Now, if I don't make a video about it, or I don't release the react of the video right away, there might be something more that I need to think about to collect my thought pattern, to collect what I'm thinking in just, you know, because there might have been things that I said unjustly to his points. And I thought, you know what, honestly, there was a couple of things that I did say in this live stream that I had wrote down that did not make it into the video for obvious reasons. Because straight up, I had to agree that maybe this is going a little bit too far-fetched. Like, I didn't talk about, you know, weather waves in the video and why I don't like weather waves, all this other good shit. I didn't go into talking about the goofiness of characters in WUWA and stuff like this. I'm talking about the point that he made. I'm talking about the examples he's put up. I'm talking about the storytelling, not about the blood. So what kind of gets to me is that I agree that he should have looked at the live stream. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you're going to counteract someone, he did right about this. But the problem that I have here is, why didn't he cover this video? Why didn't he cover the target audience video? Why did you cover just the live stream? Why did you not cover the target audience video as well? To see where all my thought patterns after what? How many days now? 6 days? So after 2 days, 2 days after this live stream, I put together a video 2 days later, popped it up there with a script to better talk about those initial thoughts in a better method. Why wasn't this covered? I mean, I figured that would be a better way of handling it because, again, there's things that, like you said in the beginning, like you heard me. You know, when it came down to, okay, not putting his name. I didn't want to put his name in the video. I wanted to attack the topic. I didn't want to put his name in the fucking video for the simple purpose that it's going to look like I'm attacking someone. Without a fucking doubt, that's what it's going to look like, right? If I go ahead, I put down, oh, I'm talking about this guy's video right here, who's got who's got under 500 subscribers. I'm talking about his video. Here it is. Whether or not I am talking about just a topic at that point, if I mention that, that right there is considered hate. That's what it is. Like, that would be, because then that video right here, if I would have done that, this video here would have been like, wow, a bigger subscribed channel is attacking me. And that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk about the topic. You can add a disclaimer not to attack anyone that you mentioned. Yes, I could do that. I could do that. But if I don't mention the person's name, why would I have to put a disclaimer? If all I'm talking about, hey, look, I saw a video on my live stream. I tell you like this. I make a video. I'll do a scripted video and I say like, hey, guys, look, today's topic conversation, we're going to talk about something that I saw on a live stream. We did a reaction to it earlier. That got me thinking, and I wanted to make a video about this with clear thought patterns behind it. And we're going to talk about the demographics of Zenless Zone Zero and how they compare to Weather and Waves. I don't think that that's justifiable in a sense of making a disclaimer that says, hey, look, don't go attack the person about this. This is just saying, hey, it's an interesting conversation. It's been brought up, and I want to talk about it in a different format. The live streams are just freestyle. The live streams are whatever the fuck they are. They're chaos. I'm never going to deny that. The live streams are uncensored reactions. They're a dynamic that we are here and we're just discussing bullshit. And we don't care. We're just normal people. Again, the live streams, like I've always treated them, is like a bar room. You come in, you have conversation, you have fun, done deal. So, like I said, I know the guy got a little irritated. I could tell. He got irritated. But, I mean, the floor is open. Guy wants to have a podcast or something. This is something you know what? This is something I actually want to fucking do. I was thinking about this actually today. I was having a conversation with a friend of mine. And we actually came up with something. We're talking about fighting games. Okay? And I thought about something with him. And I'm thinking about actually implementing this. Is I want to have a 1-hour podcast with whoever creator wants to come into this. And it's a 1v1 podcast. Okay? That's what it would be called. This would be basically called like Guilty Zenless podcast or something, right? It's a 1v1. First to 10. The idea is that you bring 5 topics of conversation, I bring 5 topics of conversation. Okay? And if we're on different sides of the opinion on the opinion bit wheel here, like let's say for me and this Cole guy right here, we're on different sides. You know, he thinks Weatherwave's more mature. I think ZZ's more, you know, it's basically the same level as Weather and Waves with more of a goofy vibe to it in some places. All right. Present 5 topics of conversation towards this topic. 5 points that you want to hit. I got 5 points. And let's talk them out. First to 10. I bring a point up, you bring a point up. I bring a point up, you bring a point up until we get to our 5. And at the end of it, that's the conversation. That's the podcast. It's done. Let the chat decide from the points who won. Maybe I get round 1. Maybe he gets round 2. Maybe he gets round 3, but I get round 4. But the first one to get to 5 wins. It's just a debate. It's hour long. You keep the topics short. You keep them at least 10 minutes. Means that he's got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes. Okay? He's got 5 minutes. He brings up, let's say, like, we talk about this. I got 5 minutes to discuss the point. He's got 5 minutes to discuss the point. It's over. It's done. We jump to the next point. Whoever's next in line. And then at the end of it, we tally it up with the chat in the comment section. We put a poll up, whatever, and we let the chat decide who wins. It's like debate fighting game. It's a debate fighting game. Whoever wants to get involved in it. Just have a conversation. The goal is that I have to bring 5 points to the topic. So if we're going to talk about something like GaChA Impact 6.0's live stream, the takeaways, I bring up 5 points of it, you bring up 5 points of it. That has to be related with the live stream. And we discuss each one of those points. We don't know what the other person's hand is. We don't know what my hand is. And we just have that conversation. 5 minutes on each topic. and we see who wins. There may be draws. There may be clear winners. There may be clear losers. There may be clutch wins. Otherwise, it's like a fighting game. All it is we call it, it's basically the idea of like first to 10. Whoever gets to the first, whoever basically gets to the most out of 10 wins. It's just a little gimmick. The idea is just a 1v1 podcast, 10 basic points of the topic, and let's just discuss the topic. You present 5, I present 5. And we just see. Let me go use the restroom and go take a quick piss real quick, guys, if you don't mind. And we'll talk to the wife real quick about ordering some food in. But let's get into conversation about ZZZ and Weather Waves. Not drama fucking bullshit. I mean, if you want to make it into fucking drama, we can make it into fucking drama. But, I mean, I just want to have a live topic of conversation, okay? Because this talk about, like, ZZZ, Weather and Waves, the maturity value behind it, the issues that ZZZ has, the issues that Weather and Waves has. I mean, I want to talk about all that. Because, like, clearly I got problems with WUWA. Clearly there's problems with ZZZ. And I figure, you know what, let's just put all of it on the table. Damn, the wife was about to go to fucking bed, bro, guys. Never came up here to see if I wanted to fill supper, man. She was just gonna fucking go to bed. God damn. Alright. I think this is out of the fucking thing now. I think that's done. Like, I don't think I need to express any more in that regards. Because clearly, that's a situation where we're going to end up, most likely anyway, agreeing to disagree. That's what I feel, right? I feel that's a situation where it's going to be, we agree to disagree. He's going to have his points, but I don't think he's going to listen to my points. Because clearly, if you are going to listen to someone like myself and my points, then like I did for even people I don't like, and people who don't like me, like Genozod, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to go watch Genozod's entire live stream. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to remark and I'm going to watch St. Tonus' shit. I'm going to watch everything. I'm going to get the full context. And then I'm going to present all sides of arguments. So to me, just basically not listening and assuming things at the same time, I don't agree with. I haven't seen any new drama about ZZZ and Genshin. Well, Genshin I have. Not ZZZ. I think ZZZ is finally dead. Like, I think the ZZZ community, I think it might actually have been finally left alone. Wait for 2.2? Dude, Saito's ain't gonna cover shit in 2.2. We're good. So, let's talk about, like I was saying, let's talk about the issues. And, look, ZZZ, regardless, has issues. Regardless. Okay? The most recent drama in ZZZ is going to be the Monato is a fucking A rank and not an S rank. Which to me is not a big fucking deal. It really fucking isn't. To a lot of people out there, though, it is. Okay? I don't get it. I don't personally understand or get why it's such a big deal. And I'm a Monato fan. Like, I'm going to main his ass. Okay? Like in a fighting game. And I don't get why people are review bombing over that situation. Okay? Because clearly people want more A ranks anyway. And the drip marketing for 2.3 came out before even 2.2 even dropped its patch. So we don't even know if the new characters even show up in 2.2 story. Like how Seed and Orphe also showed up in 2.1 story. As what St. Thomas was calling blatant advertisement marketing. Okay? So, I don't quite get it. But that's me personally. ZZZ, I think that at this point, not future-wise, because we already know some things is happening future-wise, but I think at this point, ZZZ does like a good number of permanent content. Okay? And I would hope that future-wise, ZZZ corrects this and adds more permanent-based content. Like, I don't care if it would be like the TFT Bang Boo fucking event and everything else. Like, it just needs more permanency to its game. That's one thing I think is a major conundrum. Okay? Because to some people out there, there's not enough content for them. They just come here, they do their dailies, they get off. That Weathering Waves, while it's an exploration game, offers a lot more versatility in providing content because it's open world. Okay? So how do you counteract that in something like ZZ? I think like something like this needs to stay permanent. You shouldn't take it out. All the old past Bang Boo events that people love, Fall Guys, stuff like that, should have stayed permanent. It should have not been removed. There should be things like that in general, that more in-game content shows up that's permanent. Now, granted, we get a new in-game content coming to 2.2 or 2.3 actually, that's coming in. So hey, that's fucking great, right? That's absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. But I'm just saying, this is one problem I have in ZZ. When it comes down to story, I don't have a problem with the story of ZZZ. I think ZZZ tells the story very well. I think if I could follow through ZZ's story a lot fucking better than Weather and Waves, because it's more of an anime dynamic, okay? With its goofiness and everything else that's involved, it's there. All right. I think that there still needs to be better systems in place for the drive system in particular. I would love to see like a better algorithm or whatever for the substat rolls, because there's just, dude, I've given up caring about substats. Like as much as how great luck I had in the beginning, that luck went bye-bye, right? And it's like taking so long to get actually a good godlike disc in a sense. Like not even godlike, it's just a good disc. So I would love to see like something be relatively revamped in that regards. I would love to see a loadout on the disc system in this game. I would love to see I would love to see that the game actually focused a little bit more on its training mode. Actually added like a fucking boss or something in the training mode, so that way at that point in time we can really test out different combinations, combos, and training. Like I said, I think ZZ has its flaws. The HP inflation, it exists. It is a problem to some people out there. I get it. All right. Some people don't want to sit back and read, and they think it's quite sweaty. I get it. All right. Sometimes you just want to pick up a video game like Gears of War and just grab your gun and shoot things and not worry about understanding shit. You want to be an idiot. And there should be nothing wrong with that. I think that there needs to be more care in delivering information in Zenless Zone Zero than anything else. And I know this is something that would ultimately kind of piss some people off in the long run. But one of my biggest complaints for people who don't read or don't know things experienced in this game that should be experienced is that, straight up, before you go into a deadly assault, a Shiyu defense, whatever, this is something that like me and Arcado had a conversation on, and I think it would be a great addition, is that when I come here, okay, go back, when I come here where these details are at and how he explains that during combat, rise into the air, unleashing flying blade frenzy, successfully interrupting will cause the enemy to fall and enter a weakened state for a period of time. This information, when I come in like this, like here's the example, and this should happen to everybody, every single person. The moment you start right here, before you could take your first step, that fucking text box shows up. And it delivers that information right there about how to deal with what you're going to be dealing with in front of you. So that way, for the people out there that says, ZZZ doesn't communicate this well, ZZZ's information structure, it's convoluted, that, how am I supposed to learn this sweaty gameplay, stuff like the game forces it down your throat. Every modern fucking video game basically fucking does this into place. Even Devil May Cry fucking does this. Even when it would come down to like this with Deadly Assault, it would fucking straight up give you this information right here. So that way you're not surprised that you're doing piss fucking poor. I totally 100% believe that is actually a necessity. Because Zenless Zone Zero, I think, does, in general, provide information, but not all the information that's necessary. And this becomes more apparent that in WUWA, one of the things that I kind of hated, but I now see that it's a necessary need, is that WUWA will do this shit. With like its events or with different things in general, it will, like, you already know how to do something. It's going to technically kind of throw down that information. If it feels like you need to know the information, it's going to throw it down your fucking throat. And I'm sitting there like, I already know what I gotta fucking do. Fuck off. Well, for that one person out there that didn't read, that didn't know this shit, yeah, we should make sure. Yes. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. I kind of feel that that is going to be more of a necessity than really a want or anything. It would help out tremendously with a lot of new players, okay? That can't use the excuse that the game didn't tell me. Now, when we talk about weather and waves, and I talk about my history of WUWA, I'm just going to tell you straight up. WUWA has its problems. Just as much as Genshin has its problems, Honkai Star Rail has its problems, I've heard, and Zenless Zone Zero has its fucking goddamn problems. Weather and waves, I think, needs fucking HP inflation. I think that is 100% a fucking necessity. Why? Because this fact of feeling like, hey, look, my characters, you know, the characters don't feel like there's any kind of power creep because the content's not power crept, kind of takes away the fact that I really care about spending on another character. Why the fuck should I care about if I can get a character if GN can clear it? If I already got 3 DPSs, why the fuck should I worry about getting a 4th DPS? I want power creep. Power creep keeps the game interesting. New mechanics, new introductions. The negative status effect system was a good addition to a certain degree, but the implementation of it should have been more generalized. Okay? The only problem that WUWA's got right now in terms of its content with its characters is the fact that if I want to play fucking Zanny, I need a fucking Phoebe. If I want to play, you know, Carthethia, the cartwheel, basically properly and really see potential, I kind of feel like you need Chacona. Depending on what sequence level you got your card at. I mean, I think if you got your card of like a summon 3 or higher, then you don't have to worry about it. But if you got her at summon 0 or summon 1, you kind of do still want the fucking Chacona girl. When it comes down to it, I've seen videos about Frolova where it was like you really want to have her fucking, you know, limited team or limited S team to be involved in it. That it makes a big fucking difference. And then you're seeing now that characters like Augusta and the Moon Girl, that their kits are intertwined with one another. They're no longer generalized. It's not like it used to be where it felt like, you know, I could take whatever character here, take whatever character there, as long as they kind of fit in a puzzle piece here or there. Didn't matter. They would still properly work good enough. Now, that good enough is no longer good. Now you really want to see the full potential of a character. You're relying on its other supports. This is one thing that I think that like ZZZ does very fucking well, and I want to see Weather and Waves go back to this. Is that when I look at a fucking kit, like on a support, right? Use Astra for example. When another character in your squad is an attack, anomaly, or rupture character, when energy is consumed with trigger precise assist, you know, it's just from that one line at the top, it's more generic. Like, if I read, certain characters will still be better, right? Don't get me wrong. Certain characters will still be better for certain characters, no matter what. But I look at something like this. When another character on your squad is an anomaly character or shares the same faction, right here, this tells me I can use set. This tells me as long as the character is an anomaly character, it's generalized. Then it's telling me that I should be able to make Jane's physical anomaly build-up rate increase by 20% as long as the other character is anomaly. Doesn't matter what the fuck the character is, as long as it's an anomaly. So, I mean, according to that, right? Miyabi would help fucking goddamn Jane Doe. You could put Jane Doe and Miyabi on the same fucking team. Because Miyabi is an anomaly character. Now, grant you, does Miyabi get a benefit from it? No. But when another character on your squad is a support character or in the same faction, this happens right here with her damage attack being increased by 60. So then I should look for a character that would be able to be added. This to me is very generalized. You're not limited to just, oh, I have to use fucking lighter with this character. I have to use this. No, you got a generalized outro. I'll say it like this. In terms of weapon ways, you got a generalized outro skill that as long as you follow the requirements, and the requirements are very loose, you're good. So this is something that I wish, because WUWA was doing this in 1.0 and all the way into 1.4. They were doing this. It's just recently that this shit's been gone, and I feel like this needs to come back. Like, I feel like this is a system that needs to come back. Generalize the character's skills. But that's my take. And Delusion, thank you for coming to me about everything, because I've never seen you before. I'm audited you, just like everyone else. Don't take it as a thing. Just understand that here we try to make sure that everybody gets heard, no matter whether you like it or not. I mean, I've already looked at that comment section. I know that Quarterly is in there already, basically saying that, you know, I'm a grief or whatever. But while I'm a slop tuber, 100%, I would agree to this. I am a slop tuber. I still like to try to figure out what is considered subjective versus factual. Like what I'm telling you right here, right? These are my personal fucking feelings. This is all subjective, man. To someone out there, maybe they like the new way that WUWA's handling their outros. That it's characters' kits or characters' kits. Maybe someone likes. I just don't. I don't like the way it's being handled. But there's a good chance that maybe there's someone out there that does. So what am I saying? What I'm talking about is something that's called subjectiveness, not factual. Like, I'm gonna be honest here, and this is going to hit home with certain content creators, and I hope that they understand that this isn't an attack. This is not an attack. This is just my thought pattern behind this. Okay? But there is some CCs that's in the space that's technically that is with weathered waves, and some of them that's not even with weathered waves. It could be from probably even outside. That's, you know, Dual Knight Abyss might be one that's going to end up doing this shit, right? Where they think that praising their game for every single minute little thing that is better than quote-unquote Genshin is going to automatically make the devs change their fucking minds and make Genshin better. My thought process on this, I understand where you're getting at, is that if we showcase, you know, how Weathered Waves is doing this A, B, C, D right here, for example, better than Genshin Impact, and this is why that they're doing so well, that in your mind, it would, quote unquote, right, make it to where, oh, Genshin developers will listen to criticism at this point because they're losing fans. The concept on paper behind this thought process is actually very sound. It really fucking is. The reality behind it is that it's the dumbest fucking take there is. Because if you're fighting in that regards to try to change Genshin Impact by using another fucking video game to change Genshin Impact, can I be completely honest here? Hoyoverse don't give a fuck. Because Hoyoverse, I made this statement I don't know how many times already, but they're going to go run straight to their fucking bank account. They're going to look at their checkbook. They're going to take a breath of fresh air and be like, oh, okay. Just because people playing Weathered Waves did not stop us from making fucking $100 million last month. Like, Genshin already knows that these people who are, let's even say it like this. There's even people that Genshin will know is like their biggest CCs that's gotten pulled out and went to Weathered Waves, right? These people have been replaced. They replaced the game. They replaced it with WUWA, for example, right? They're no longer playing fucking Genshin. Genshin to them is dead. And they made videos about it and all this other stuff. I hate to say it like this, and a lot of them, I know this is going to be considered an attack, and I know this is going to be considered completely fucking wrong to a lot of people. But more than likely, this is how Hoyo views it. Oh, Tectone don't do Genshin Impact sponsorships with us. Oh, this content creator who used to do Genshin Impact over here doesn't do Genshin Impact no more. They're doing Weathered Waves. Oh well, find another CC. Oh, this person over here doesn't do ZZZ no more? Okay. Find someone else who wants to do it. In the eyes of Hoyoverse, those content creators' voice is nothing more than a dime a dozen. At the end of the day, they're going to be able to be replaced. There's going to be someone else that Hoyoverse is going to find, whatever, bought their streams, bought their videos, whatever, sponsor, blah, 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 and it's going to be the new replacement. They're no longer going to be relevant for us, so we don't need to care about them. I mean, I hate to say it like this, but when you go into the workforce, how many times in the workforce you hear this from a boss or whatever that employees are a dime a dozen? I mean, go work for Walmart. You think Walmart gives two flying fucks about you? You know, you're replaceable. They can go find another fucking guy. They can go find another 20-year-old fucking kid who is looking for a fucking job to replace you tomorrow if you're working for Walmart. Same concept applies to Hoyo. I know a lot of them are not going to agree with it, but Hoyoverse is not small. And last I checked from GaChA revenue, when there is hyped up characters that is really showcased like people want, Hoyoverse hasn't taken a hit. This is why, like I said, about the boycott bullshit. You know, everybody was boycotting, say boycott, boycott, boycott. Moment a certain character came out, or moment certain things happened, that boycott went out the fucking window, and people forgot about it. Because at the end of the day, it didn't fucking matter to them. So again, as long as it doesn't affect the... As long as it doesn't affect the dollar amount that's coming in to Hoyoverse, GaChA ain't gonna fucking change. You want GaChA to change? Stop spending money. Stop playing and advertising the game. Not just as content creators, but as fellow players. Go play Weather Waves. Make sure you're not spending money. But as far as I see it, and so far I've seen this for so long, there's still too many fucking people that's still spending money in GaChA, and it ain't gonna fucking change. So to try to go ahead and dynamically say that the reason why you're criticizing GaChA using another fucking video game to make GaChA better doesn't exactly fucking work until the money starts disappearing. At that point in time, if the money's not disappearing and you just make these statements, all you've done is you just make GaChA go ahead, look at you and say, okay, you're replaceable. Dime a dozen. I mean, let me put it this way. If tomorrow the biggest fucking live streamer for Zenless Zone Zero, let's say one of the biggest, right? Let's say if GaChA, Milkman, tomorrow decides I'm no longer streaming ZZZ, I quit ZZZ, and I'm moving on to fucking Weather Waves. Do you honestly fucking believe that in the mind of Hoyoverse, do you honestly believe as a content creator that is going to change the mind of several hundred people to stop playing ZZZ, to stop spending money in the game? No, they're going to flock onto someone else. They're going to find someone else they vibe with that's playing ZZZ, and they're going to be there. I mean, I'm just hitting the truth there. Like, that's the absolute best truth that I think I can put out there. Like, let me also change the aspect of this to something like Weather Waves. Okay. Oh, damn, Rezzy's still a proxy on here? I thought he hated me. Let's go. Welcome back, sir. Let me put it this way. You think that tomorrow St. Tonis quit fucking Weather Waves and went to Do Night Abyss and never fucking touched Weather Waves again, that it would hurt Weather Waves? Do you think Kuro Games would care? Do you think that if other content creators like GaChA Smack or whatever, or Genozods quit Weather Waves tomorrow, that Kuro Games would honestly care? That it would prevent them, it would hurt them in any which way, shape, form? No. And the same applies to Genshin, the same applies to ZZZ and everything. These games have made their mark. The only thing that's going to end up happening is you may have a diehard fan base that may be relatively of a minority group that does not even, that probably never even honestly spit that fucking much money in the game to begin with, that would drop the game. But the people who has spit money, the people who is actually actively playing the games, Genshin, Honkai, whatever, WUWA, they're perfectly fine. They're going to keep doing what they're doing. Everything is what it is. Like, I got to give WUWA credit on one thing. Kuro Games credit on one thing. Kuro played a very, very smart strategy. And it suckered a lot of people in. And it did its fucking job. What Kuro Games has been known for all last year, the biggest thing that has been talked about wasn't even the fucking game. It had something to do with the game, but it had more to do with the company than the fucking game. The reason why Weathering Waves is absolutely in high regards to a lot of GaChA players is because of the generosity. WUWA, first starting out in the game, gives you what? Man, last year it gave you a 5-star standard character, 5-star standard weapon, 5-star limited character. It gave you a bunch of fucking material and shell credits to basically where you can level up like 4 fucking characters just by doing the events. It gave more events that gave more rewards. It gave you so many astrites over a course of a time period that was unfathomable. And after 2.0, these rewards compared to what it was last year has actually dropped. It's been reduced. The generosity that Kuro has provided has been getting less and less. When Kuro Games was in that tiny little office with 300 staff working on PGR and building this game as their primary function, their entire gimmick that they have pushed is let's give to the players everything they possibly could need and want. Make this so appetizing. So by the time that the game hopefully gets successful enough and it grows into something, we can start cutting back. And that's what they've done. Some people are not going to believe me on this. But I'm telling you right now, there was many fucking events during 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4 that was never fucking advertised, that was just made and thrown in there, that gave outstanding fucking reward value. I'm telling you, like when we were having issues with mats and grinding mats, fucking Kuro came out of its woodworks and said, here you go. We're going to give you these boxes and we're going to give you enough to do 3 characters. Like, all you got to do is log in every day and just do the quests. And the daily quest took less than a minute to do. They were all parkour events, basically. Now, events are less. They're more puzzles. They throw more astrites in there, but relatively, the entire generosity that WUWA would normally be giving, you know, when there was problems as such, kind of fucking disappeared. Like, I know, like I said, I know people are going to disagree with me on this one, but this is how I feel. WUWA did a great job in hooking people in and basically pretending to care. Did they listen to feedback all right? They do listen to feedback. They do make changes in the game for quality of life changes, But things that need to actually be fixed, that is lag issues, that's bugs and stuff like this, is practically not getting done. This is why, like, I made the argument in WUWA is that Kuro Games is a great developer. They're fucking amazing. Okay? But what their problem is that they need to learn to use the word NO. No. Like, I'm sorry to say this. And people hated me for saying this. Last year when I said this, man, I got so many people that fucking just told me it was a bad take and go fuck myself. And it could be, okay? It could be a completely fucking bad take. You're 100% right, probably. But I still feel this way. Kuro Games need to learn to use the word no to the customer. And say, yo, we're not doing all this shit for you. We're not hand-holding the fucking game for you. You need to play the game. You need to have fun. You need to grind. We're busy right now doing optimizational changes. We are not going to cater to every single piece of feedback. We're not going to be working on A, B, C, D, E, F all the time. Sometimes it's okay, even as a developer, to be like, fuck this. Sorry. We don't have time for this right now. Yes, 100%. Medass has got it. Like, and here's a funny fact. This is also going to go against the WUWA community on this one, right? Because I got comments for this on a video that I have that's old on this channel about Kuro Games generosity. And I said, well, what if they said the word no? Just like I'm saying right now. What if they said the word no? You know how many people told me that it is okay to fuck over game companies because they fuck the players all over the time, that we should be allowed to fuck over Kuro Games? Boy, that's definitely fucking sounds like the fan base you fucking want. A majority of my comments were trying to tell me it is a good thing to fuck over Kuro Games in that regards. And I'm just like, that's why, like when the anniversary shit happened, right? Before, like, someone like Saint Honus was defending it and everything else, and I had people coming into my stream all crying over it, saying that, oh no, the anniversary sucks. Oh no, like, look at this shit. It's boring. It's thing. And I sat there in 2.3 defending it. Defending fucking it by saying, you're a small fucking brat. I got accused of, like, not accused, but I got told, like, what the fuck do you mean I'm a small little brat? What I mean by you being a small little, a spoiled little brat here is that you, I know, have played this fucking game last year. You, as a veteran fucking player, has gotten just as much shit as I have fucking gotten from fucking Kuro Games. That you did not miss a single one of these events. That the game provided you not just astrites and pulls, but it provided you the ability to level up your characters. It provides you all this other good shit that in general helped your transition in the game. That made the grinding less grindy. That helped you get straight to end game. And you're bitching right now that the anniversary is a little lackluster because why? You did not get a free 5-star fucking character when you already got 2 free 5-star characters and you got fucking 2 weapons that are 5 stars. Plus materials. That was my point. To every single person that came in and argued about WUWA's fucking anniversary, And then, what ended up happening, ZZZ's anniversary got announced. So, what ended up happening? No longer did the argument stay at fuck Kuro Games for a fucking bad update, for a bad anniversary. It is now, let's go attack ZZZ, because ZZZ is exclaiming, oh shit, we're going to get a Lycon. I'm going to get a free 5-star W engine. I get 30 pulls, basically. Holy fuck, this is actually really nice. This is for us, for the people in ZZZ at the time, they were looking at it as like, wow, this is a great anniversary. And because WUWA's anniversary was dry as fuck, and so many fucking players were pissed, they had to attack ZZZ because ZZZ was happy with their anniversary. There was nothing factual about it. There was nothing about it more about anything else than it was a bunch of fucking people that was upset that turned their anger out onto fucking ZZZ because the ZZZ players were happy. ZZZ players didn't go out of their fucking way to go dive into other ways and be like, haha, you guys shitty anniversary. No. Because the WUWA community was doing that shit perfectly fine on their own. Weather and Waves, the community, and no one can tell me that I'm lying about this. No one. Because the only fucking reason I know all about this shit about ZZZ, Weather and Waves anniversary, all this other shit was because dumbasses from the WUWA community is coming in here to try to bitch at my stream and vent in my stream that they have a shitty anniversary, and I'm defending it and telling me that I'm a shit fuck, and then come in and tell me that ZZZ's got it worse and they're happy. Which was one of the reasons why I looked at it and I said, well, how the fuck do you think that ZZZ's got a bad anniversary? Like, they get a 5-star limited, a 5-star standard character, standard W engine. They're getting 30 pulls. Well, at that time I thought it was 40. Or was it 30? I forgot. And then I got told, oh, the blue pawns aren't real pulls. Oh, okay. But still, I'm like, everything I've seen that the anniversary is offering is practically equivalent to what Weather and Waves is offering. But in the standing of where ZZZ is at, if they were never given before a free limited character or anything before, I mean, a free like standard character before, or a free W engine before, then at this point in time, yeah, for the game itself, it's a better anniversary. Because technically speaking, and this is what my argument was to Weather and Waves, to the community. Because technically speaking, your entire anniversary for fucking WUWA was all last year. Everything that ZZZ is basically getting, Weather and Waves already did it last year. So instead of giving it throughout the year, they decided to save it and give it in one day. So, yeah. People can bitch all the fuck they want. Weapon Waves, ZZZ, I don't give a fuck, man. All these games are bad and good in their own rights. But fucking clearly. Okay? The aggressor in this entire story, from everything that I have observed and witnessed from both fucking sides, has been the WUWA community. They're the aggressor in all the fucking stories. Like, tell me why. Explain to me why. For GaChA 6.0, with the new thing where you can level cap up your characters after they're summoned 6 to level 100 with the shit, right? Why would a fucking WUWA player give a fuck about that? It ain't their fucking game. Why the fuck would you give a fuck about it? Why are you having to make a basic demanding commentary that it is absurdly predatorial and it's bad? You know, maybe fucking Hoyoverse wants to cater to the fucking whales. Maybe that is the goal. Maybe they realize, you know what? They want to add more content for whales because the whales are asking for shit and they're the ones funding the game. And the free-to-play players over here are the ones bitching about the game. You know, that's a good thing, too. You talk about revenue. We need to see revenue. We need to look at revenue numbers because yesterday I looked at the Augusta numbers and I want to take a look at the Augusta numbers today. Since basically today is the 31st. And we're going to the 1st. So I want to see the revenue numbers or something. Well, that's a hard drop. Now, will it stabilize is the question. Will it actually stabilize? That's a hard drop, but will it stabilize? Wait, this is downloads. All right, it might actually stabilize. See? So United States, Taiwan, Middle Asia, Korea, Hong Kong, Germany, Canada, Brazil, and Australia are all flatlining, but it's Japan that brought it back up. Okay. So it should. All right, let's go to. Is it you? Yeah, it's you. You're the correct one. Yeah, you're the 1 million one. Okay, yeah, you're the correct one. Okay. Character on the 28th. GaChA dropped, went down, and went down again. Interesting. Well, they're making a daily now. 200, 140, 103. So let's go to our trend data like we normally do. Where's my trend data? Analyst. Revenue trends. Oh, this is weather waves. It's actually trending downwards. Okay. Customization 1st to the 29th. Because I can't add the 30th yet until... No, I can't add the 30th until tomorrow. So 5 plus 3, that equals 8. That's 9. 9. 4, 5, 6. I'll say roughly 10 million. It's like 9.8, but that's still going to be 10 million. So 10 million for the month for WUWA. The Zenless Zone Zero is for our month from August 1st to 29th. 10, 13, 14, 14-8. And actually, it's starting to go back up a little bit. Not high, but it's flatlining, but it's still up by 6,000. No, 3,000. So before Augusta, it was at 92. Day before Augusta, 103, and the day of Augusta, 106. So its growth patterns are up, all up, across all applications. The growth patterns going up.
In the hearts of many, disgust takes hold, a story of filth forever told. The tarnished wanders, alone in his plight, a symbol of horror, lost to the night. Dung eater, sheep eater,
Owls is what kept this month going. Like, put the last 90 days, right? Yuzuha is higher than Alice. I believe it's see. Go check. July 16th. That's Yuzuha right there. And that's Alice. And that's 2.0. And that's Jufufu. That's Jufufu. So yeah, Yuzuha actually is higher than Alice, but Alice has been keeping it going. This versus like Weather and Waves right? Let's do Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves 12. This was Lupa, right? June 12th. I'm correct about this, right? Lupa was... Yeah. No. That was Cart. I want to make sure I'm right. She was July 4th or whatever. So, okay. So Cartwheel was the one that brought in, like, all together on her release day, 5 million on mobile. Then Lupa is right here. Then after Lupa was for Lova, right? No. No, she was. Ah. Phase 1, Phase 2. So, Phase 1 did all right, but not as good as Lupa. Pretty much died down. The rerun banner died down. And right now, Augusta, at its peak, did better than both of them. But it is also doing the same exact trend marketing as Lupa and as for Lova, which is trending down right after. Now take this again with a grain of fucking salt, because we're not calculating PC data or some shit. We're just looking at business trends on our mobile devices. I heard Augusta made 100 million, made 100 crore million. Well, I'll tell you right now, there's no fucking way Augusta made Kuro Games 100 million. The character that made 100 million was Cartwheel, because no one is meeting those numbers. So, we're going to have to see how Seed does for ZZZ. But, GaChA revenue will dictate that ZZZ is above Weather and Waves in terms of growth. So, for the month of August, ZZC has a higher growth pattern than WUWA. I mean, even in the last 90 days, look at the growth. Look at all the growth. ZZZ steadily for the last 90 days has been having more growth than WUWA. Well, let's see. Let's take a look. Is Alice higher than thing? Yes. Yes. Looking at the peaks. This is Augusta. This is Alice. So trending wise on mobile, Alice outperformed Augusta. The only thing that has outperformed ZZZ in general is going to be Cartwheel. Now again, take this with a grain of salt. This is just the mobile data. This ain't card in the PC or anything else. But data-wise, look at this. Ads. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Weather and Waves was adding a whole bunch of fucking ads. Look at that bar. Look how much fucking ads just for meta was ran for ZZZ. Look at that. And look at the ads for Weather and Waves that was ran. Look. Even on iOS. ZZZ didn't run no meta ads on ZZZ on iOS, but look at Weathered Waves. Weathered Waves ran that many ads on meta on both Android and iOS. And all ZZZ ran ads in, and it was in the beginning of the 90 days or whatever, on meta. Holy shit. I really wish I had the demographic tool
By constructing
right now, because this would actually tell me the gender, the age of who plays fucking what application. Oh boy, let's look at that. Let's look at the WUWA ads since there's no ZZ ads to look at. They're running this one. They're running this one. 93 free pulls for new players, by the way. 93 is what they're calculating, what the ad says. See, demo dropped. We'll go take a look at it here now. Let's go see what the C demo dropped.
Quite a haul today! Can't believe we snatched ourselves some military-grade weapons so easily!
Tell me about it! We'll be walking tall in the hollows from now on!
Don't get too cocky. I've heard whispers of a scooter demon roaming these spots. Better stay alert.
What the? Scooter?
I said scooter demon. Rumor has it that demon is as wide as 6th Street and even taller than the sheer pillars. Everywhere it goes, bodies pile high and fishes crack wide open. And on top of it stands a terrifying white specter. If it catches you, then...
So what if I get caught? There's just a damn toy on 2 wheels with... invisible wall?
Huh? Is there something behind me?
Who's talking? Whose kid is
How
this?
about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Is this a child scooter?
Any fun treasure in the back of the truck? Steal candy?
The scooter demon!
Building blocks?
I can't be hurt.
What
I can't be
weapons
scared.
do you-
She's just a little kid, that's all. Come on, let's nab her. Where'd she go?
Time for a little inspection.
Fire!
Damn it! Unleash the secret weapon!
Let's teach that brat a lesson! Die!
Seed Senior.
Get moving and finish her!
All together now.
Help me! Have a taste of our hyper team-up combo!
Oh, Seed Senior and I have tried something like that before too, but the counter to it is actually pretty simple.
How are we supposed to fight me? Help me!
Yahoo! It's like boiling a frog in nitro fuel.
See? I warned you all about it.
Just shut up now, won't you?
Speed up a bit. We still have to report back to camp. Boiling a frog in nitro fuel. Yahoo! It's like boiling a frog in nitro fuel.
Boiling a frog in nitro fuel.
We'll be walking tall in the hollows from now on.
Don't get too cocky. I've heard whispers of a scooter demon roaming these spots. Better stay alert.
What the? Scooter?
I said scooter demon. Rumor has it that demon is as wide as 6th Street and even taller than the sheer pillars. Everywhere it goes, bodies pile high and fishes crack wide open. And on top of it stands a terrifying white specter. If it catches you, then...
So what if I get caught? There's just a damn toy on 2 wheels. Invisible wall?
Huh? Is there something behind me?
Who's talking? Whose kid is
How
this?
about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Is this a child scooter?
Any fun treasure in the back of the truck? Steel candy.
You see, if it wouldn't be for the fucking actual other trailer of her as a little girl, I still wouldn't be. I wouldn't be interested in seeing that. Like,
Damn it! Unleash the secret weapon!
it's a retarded character. And I think that's actually what the appeal is.
Teach that brat a lesson!
Seed Senior.
Get moving!
She's retarded. This is the girl that would eat dirt. It's like Goku as a kid. She's definitely not smart. But my God, can she fight?
Taste of our hyper team-up combo!
No, she ain't autistic. She's retarded. She's dumb. She's not autistic. I guarantee you. Here's a prediction for the story, right? Here's a prediction for the story. As a little girl, all she could do is act like this because she was never fucking properly fucking educated. She was never fucking, she never learned shit. That's why she never had quote unquote a heart. And over time that she grew with seed and everything, you know, she did not build that education because I'm pretty sure, because she is still technically corrupted. She's not fully corrupted, but she's still corrupted. That pretty much she's just mentally fucked. She's not autistic. She wasn't born that way. Yeah, I should probably put her in fucking kindergarten and to start getting her in an education. She probably actually learn shit.
See, I warned you all about it.
Just shut up now, won't you?
Speed up a bit. We still have to report back to camp.
She reminds me of the girl that, like, fucking bad shit happened to me, but everything is, but I gotta be happy about everything. Otherwise,
There are enemies along our operational route? Oh, you mean those guys? I told them not to step on the flowers, but I guess they needed a little hands-on help to get the message. And now, everyone's getting along just fine. There are enemies along
yeah. Like, she reminds me of the girl that has, like, a fucking traumatic fucking experience in her life, right? Her entire life is going to be a traumatic fucking experience, but the only way she's counteracting it is by being dumb. I'll say it like this. You can't cry and be sad if you're dumb to the world around you. You guys know what the fuck I mean. God damn it. She got ether retardation. Oh, God. Let me tell you, you know what? We're talking about retardation. We're talking about, like, my takes on fucking depression and shit and all this, right? Let's go back to that video, because there's a certain person that commented on it. Let's go see the comments. Let's see if there's any new comments that ended up happening. Right? Where was it? We watched it today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I gotta actually fucking go through all this shit. There it is. I want to see some. 27 comments, cool. It would have bothered him if he was a ZZCC and not a drama CC. Foxo, it's been a while hearing that name. Foxo is a drunkard. Foxo isn't worth any attention. You can actually care about that. If you actually care about any vitality or genuine, the guy flip-flops between sides. He was on WUWA's side before he started doing drama content and then probably quit. Dude, DC and Marvel has brighter and darker moments. If you're exposed to DC with Schneider films, this false perception for DC, any human heart had moments of doubt and weaknesses to compromise the heart. Batman doesn't kill because he doesn't like death and misery. DC's lighter, dark, fast. That guy's a relic, not worth much attention. I know I'm not. I would have given more credibility if he actually made ZZ content. He makes normal videos once or twice, like a GaChA pack, gets no views, and then there's every single thing. No, because you know what? I did that. Like, hey, I stream it. I used to watch it before when he had like 1K subs, before his YouTuber model looks, and he was pretty reasonable takes. But after 2.0, when he left him saying it's getting too toxic, I stuff, he began making videos saying tones, correcting misinformation, and now this is what a letdown. Oh, cool. I don't even know this person. But okay. This one right here, I know. This one I definitely fucking know. This one I pissed the fuck off. Real quarterly, I pissed that one off. God, I love these comments. Quarterly, I know I pissed her off tremendously because she came into a stream that I was talking about depression. Okay? And I'm probably going to piss someone else off by saying this. I was saying that because we were talking about depression in the stream because someone was depressed. And I never said that you don't need medication or anything for it, but I said, like, look, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes down to the word depression, I don't consider depression a disease. I don't think that it is a medical problem in the sense of what a lot of people want to assume it to be for the mass majority. I think for a few people out there, there is other medical conditions that creates depression. So I'll put it like this. Hormone bounces, different influxes of different, levels of testosterone, hormones, blah, blah, blah. Chemical imbalances in the body that could cause depression. But depression itself as a word is not a disease. That there is some people that I know that this has worked out for, and it's worked out for me, that when you're depressed, go to work. It sounds dumb, right? It sounds absolutely dumb. Go to work. And I'm not talking about like go to a job. I'm talking about go to work as a sense is go find something to do. This is what pissed her off. It pissed her off when I said that when it comes down to depression, the way my father, when I was like 16 years old, 17 years old, I told my dad I was depressed. My dad made me go outside with him and dig a ditch. All right? All day fucking long. From the front of the house to the back of the fucking house. I dug a ditch. Okay? And then at the end of the day, he comes find me and asks me if I was still depressed. And I told him, no, I was dog ass fucking tired. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. And straight up told me right then and there at like fucking 5, 6 o'clock at night that there you go. You can't be depressed if you're working. Now, at that point in time, right? I'm still pissed off I'm more pissed off at my father than anything because I feel like he's not listening to me and shit. But it wasn't until I grew up till I understood that every time I got depressed, I got sad. Like, hey, look, I didn't get the job interview. I didn't get the job. I didn't get this. Something happened in my life. I'll even say it like this. My dog died. I went through my grievances. I went through my anger. I went through my sadness. I went through all this kind of stuff. But in general, to keep me sane, to keep me away from fucking wanting to hibernate and lay down in a bed and cry or, fucking not talk to the world, I found hobbies. I found different things to do. And that's in general how I've handled myself. Does it work for everybody? Absolutely fucking not. Okay? This is the part that the person missed. It doesn't work for everybody. There is going to be cases where, yes, you do need to go get medically, you need to go to a medical professional. You need to go get, different types of medication or whatever, because there might be something else wrong that's causing this symptom to happen. Okay? But for a lot of quote unquote young people out there that doesn't really know what pain is, let me put it this way, doesn't know what real depression is, but just think they're depressed. Sometimes putting yourself out there and doing something else to keep your mind off of the anger, the issues that's going on, yeah, it generally helps. It's not a direct cure, but for some people I know of, their girlfriends dump them, this or whatever, put them to work, make them think about different things, make them laugh about other things, get their mind off of it. There's no such thing as depression no more for them. That depression was there taking over their lives until they realized that the best medicine for them, not for everybody, but for certain cases, is hopping back on the horse and go and do something else. Like, that's straight up what it was. I got this long message about how bad of a person I am or whatever, how wrong I am, blah, blah, blah. All this kind of stuff. Just because I expressed, hey, for me, my cure to depression, when people talk about depression and such, something that I would say to maybe try if you're depressed. And if it doesn't work, then yeah, go seek medical profession, go seek a medical professional, is go play a fucking video game. Go out with friends. Go find a hobby. Go do something. Don't sit in that room by yourself alone. Go make an impact somewhere else. What you're depressed about right now, take your time, take your grievances. But when it gets to be the point where it gets too long and you're stuck there, make it a point to get out. Go find something to do. And you know what? Like I said, for a lot of people I know, it solved their problem. Go touch grass, yeah. Go find a new experience. But this person got pissed off at me because I guess maybe they might be clinically, quote unquote, depressed or something. And by me saying that going going work instead of, going to a medical professional first, they considered it bad. They considered it absolutely a very, very bad take, stupid take, and everything. And then I was the most evil person or whatever that after that. I mean, I don't think I was evil. I think that it's a sound advice, to be honest. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. I got a fucking company that's like fucking just messaged me about wanting to do fucking cryptocurrency fucking sponsorship shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Get out of the fucking blue. What the fuck is this? And why is it in my daily reacts? What is it that you want me to see?
Hi guys, I just spent 3 days editing a video. I was very proud of that video and it took a lot of effort, and I was in my post-edit euphoria like I normally am when I've done a lot of time on a video. Then I saw this post from Behavior, and then I read it.
What? 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 What?
Now here's a couple of warnings for this video, guys. The calm before the storm, if you will. 1. This won't be edited because quite frankly I can't be fucked editing something so fucking stupid. 2. If you have kids in the room, wear headphones. 3. I'm heavily biased against this because this update has murdered Sadako. We'll get onto that one in a little bit. We're not going to be talking about the killer changes. I need to play with them and test them.
So the description I guess I'm getting from my Discord on this one is this is St. Tontus of Dead by Daylight.
Quite frankly, they could give every single killer a tactical nuke in their kit and it
I don't
won't
get
offset the rest of the changes that I've just read. So we're going to be focusing on the slugging and tunneling ones. We're going to start this video off with a quote from Olmo, who was a former behavior employee who dealt with balancing. Now, when he left, he did a Reddit AMA, and he said in that other ASIM games, VHS in particular, failed in large part because the monster couldn't tunnel or camp. This meant that nobody wanted to play killer, so they...
So far, who said this? Kuzi? Kuzu? Buddy. This is nothing like St. Tonus. I don't hear buddy boy. I don't know, it's a little sus. Dog shit. Kind of poopy. I'm not hearing the catchphrases.
They all quit. Since Olmo has left Behavior, they have been on a never-ending crusade to do exactly what their former balance team member said killed every other ASIM game, which is removing these...
Look, I appreciate the no face cam
strategies. Just thought I'd let that one simmer for a little bit. Now let's get on to the changes, shall we?
But you want a face cam? Hold on. I'll get you a face cam. Hold on. You're right about this. It needs face cam, right? Hold on. Give me a second. We can fix this problem. We can... Look. We can fix any problem there is. If it exists, we could fix it.
Slugging reduction update. If a survivor is left in the dying state for a total of 90 seconds during a match, they gain the ability to pick themselves up after fully recovering. Added the option to enable or disable this mechanic in custom games. Perks that enable
I don't
want to
go
from the dying state
piece
like
of shit. I don't want to go there. I want
continue
this
to function as before, without needing to meet this requirement. Gradually increases crawling speed for survivors who are left in the dying state. Added the ability for survivors to recover while crawling. Recovery now occurs passively with no need to hold a button, so now they have base kit tenacity completely for free. First, we'll start with the removal of it in custom games. It's almost like they know this mechanic is so game-breakingly broken that they had to have a mechanic
Okay,
to
there you go,
disable it in
face cam.
custom games. Otherwise, Comp DBD would end up with every match being survivors going perkless, because that's the only way to balance this fucking mechanic. Not only this, but it's even worse than you think, because that 90 seconds that you wait before you can pick yourself up is a one-time thing. Once that 90 seconds is up, they then have permanent unbreakable for the rest of the trial. The sheer number of people that I see trying to justify this mechanic blows my fucking
Why does
mind.
his voice
Morons
fit this
on
face?
The forums, left and right, trying to justify it.
And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Hey guys, Future JC here. I recorded this yesterday, and as you can hear, it was about to start getting heated. I ruined my mood for the whole day and then ruined my voice, as you can hear. So I'm going to try and calm it down and redo the rest in a bit more of a calm manner, because I ended up like this. And now they've made it so there is literally no counterplay to it. Oh my fucking god, the stupidity of these dev teams.
Never mind. I can see the St. Totus now.
And the stupidity of morons on the forums knows no bounds. It's incredible. They don't need to be picked up because the wiggle progress doesn't reset. It doesn't reset, guys. It doesn't fucking reset, which means that they can just leave them on the floor and let them pick themselves up. So, before we turn into Danny G,
I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah?
so let's do this more logically and explain why these changes show the devs are completely inept. When you slug someone, the reason it builds pressure is because it forces other survivors to get off generators to run across the map to pick you up. That's where the pressure is being built. When the survivor is going to pick themselves up eventually, there is no reason to leave your generator to pick them up, unless they are literally next to you, but they also have base kit tenacity. So, not only will they pick themselves up eventually, but you can start crawling to a teammate on a generator and have them immediately grab you without them ever having to leave the generator, which means you've not built any fucking pressure because they've not had to stop doing their objective to pick up the downed survivor. The only pressure you gain is someone on the floor, which isn't good. Let's think about it like being on a hook, okay? The pressure built from being on a hook is that eventually you're going to go second stage, making you an easy tunnel out, or you're going to literally die. This forces the survivor to get off their fat asses from the generators to go get the unhook. So now two people are off generators. That's your pressure as killer, and then you can pressure the hook or whatever. Now, imagine if just as you were about to go second stage, you could just self-unhook yourself. Well, now there's no reason for a survivor to manually unhook the survivor because it's going to happen eventually with no downside. You might as well just sit on the generators and push your objective. Then imagine if on top of this, you could also move on the hook and teleport to closer hook and eventually make your way to a survivor who is on a generator. Now that person can either leave you on the hook and then you're going to eventually self-unhook anyway, or they can get off the gen for a few seconds, unhook you, and then have max efficiency again. It would completely annihilate hooking as a pressure tool.
I have no idea about Dead by Daylight.
What this anti-slug mechanic is doing.
I own it, but
why the killer builds pressure
never really played it.
Slugging. This isn't even getting into how insanely abusable this is in a Swift. Look at this clip. Now, I can't make it to another hook here if I drop. Not only this, but wiggle progress doesn't reset. So if I pick them up, they're just going to immediately wiggle out. So, I physically can't hook this person, and now I have a choice. Keep them slugged and then give them free unbreakable for the rest of the trial, or force them to wiggle so they don't get free unbreakable. There is literally no winning, it's lose-lose. And this is where dipshits like this one and the other 16 who upvoted them show their complete ineptitude because they've never played a match of killer in their life and seemingly don't understand the wiggle progress doesn't reset. Let's quickly go through it. So the person who was initially talking was given some examples why this is fucking stupid. There is only one hook in range and it's currently broken because of a sacrifice or breakdown perk. And then the person says, in that scenario, wouldn't you be dropping the survivor and chasing someone else anyway. If you're waiting out the hook respawning instead, how often does that take 90 seconds? The point is, if you drop the survivor and have to chase someone away, they're going to pick themselves up after 90 seconds anyway, which means that you're not building any pressure from that person being on the floor. Not only this, but this is a total of 90 seconds. It isn't 90 seconds in one sitting. So if you do this over and over and over and over and over and over and over, like a lot of sabotage swifts do, eventually they're going to hit that 90 seconds, which means they're going to get their free unbreakable, which means they have infinite unbreakable for the entire trial, and you can't do anything about it. Number 2, a survivor sabotaged a hook while the killer was carrying a survivor, and they have too much wiggle progress to hook. The exact scenario.
Yeah, more screaming?
On top of already existing base kit perks. On the weaker killers, it's completely unviable. Here or below killer, you have 2 options. 1.
Yeah. It is what it is. Now, great. Now I'm gonna start getting Dead by Daylight shit in my fucking goddamn algorithm.
Get lost! Out of the way. There it is. Gotcha! You're the boss, master. Get back. Good. Good riddance. Take this. Gotcha now. Move. Clear out. You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. There it is. Be good. Make way for the undefeated champion. It's with you. Need it.
This one's a real crowd.
Out of the way. Get back. Take this.
Gotcha.
Clear out.
Gotcha now.
Move. As my master wishes. Good riddance. Time to go home. Take this.
There it is. I'm unstoppable.
Out of the way. Clear out.
Gotcha now.
Move it. I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
It was all good until she got hit.
But the boss is ice resistant.
Get lost! Take this! Get back!
I'm unstoppable!
Clear out! Move! You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Take this. And the way.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Clear out! Move it! As my master wishes! This song is dedicated to the world! Clear out!
This was a real crowd pleaser.
Out of the way. You're the boss, master. Get lost!
I pledge my honor!
Move it!
Oh damn, she split. No, we got this far. Might as well get to the last one.
All right, I'll take the mark. Get lost! Clear out!
GaChA now!
Move! You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. I knew this wouldn't be easy.
My pleasure.
Yeah, this $2 million team's really doing some work.
Clear out!
There it is.
He's dedicated to the world. Clear out.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Get back.
I'll finish him.
Gotcha now.
I'm unstoppable!
Get rid of it. Out of the way. Take this. Move. Clear out. I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that. This is getting on my nerves. Weak spot. Take this.
There it is.
Do you like that? Break time.
Kind of makes me want to play Alan Joe. Oh my god, someone actually takes their time to go through their discs.
Do I really?
Want to see the red scarf?
This is an M5. Nope, M0. Fuck. Where's the M5 at? These some shitty discs.
We really harmonize.
That's a $2,000 account right there. Make the right choice. Let's see.
Last week, we received a somewhat surprising stream for version 2.2 of Zenless Zone Zero. I say somewhat because the characters that we were drip-fed we were already expecting from about a week ago. But then they dropped some hidden bombshells on us about Sanby and potentially Soldier 11 getting a buff? I don't know, pretty big stuff. Unlike my previous Should You Pull video, this upcoming Banished Pressure is a lot.
I don't remember them saying anything about Soldier 11 getting the buff. I just remember about Zambi. Does anyone remember anything about Soldier 11 getting the buff? Wait.
about Sanby and potentially Soldier 11 getting a buff. I don't know. Pretty big stuff. Unlike my previous Should You Pull video, this upcoming Banished Pressure is a lot safer for most players. In fact, it might be closer to a skip patch for a lot of you who have already started investing in other team archetypes like Anomaly or Burst style DPS. This patch is to help those that have been struggling in the game because they don't have their fully established teams already ready to go. In today's video, I'm going to break down everything you need to know in order to make a more educated decision on who you should pull between Seed, Trigger, Orphe, or Evelyn. Which agent is going to be the best for your account, and whether or not more than one of these agents are mandatory for your team to function. Kicking this off with the first agent on the banner, Seed. What we learned from the live stream is that she seemingly functions as both a main and sub DPS. Not only that, but she apparently does these two things exceptionally well. I already have a video breaking down what she does, so if you want to see that, then check out the video in the upper right bubble. For now, I'll try to keep things short, but still give you enough information to understand why X decisions should be made. Seed's entire thing is being able to buff up her Vanguard, aka her partner on the team, and it's mandatory that the Vanguard is another attack agent. That immediately removes the functional concept of running her as a hypercarry. You can do it if you just refuse to play anything else, but you're basically sacrificing her entire core passive because you want to go against the grain. From there, we can talk about the more important decision makers that'll lead to whether or not a player even wants Seed. If you already have Sanby, then it's kind of funny because you're basically in a 50-50 situation. Seed and Sanby do work well together as they both benefit each other in some way or another. Sanby benefits Seed by staying on field as her Vanguard and driving energy into the Gundam's steel charge meter. Seed benefits Sanby by switching on field during her cooldown periods where she has no resources to effectively fight, gives her back energy off field, and buffs the crap out of her with ridiculous crit damage and attack multipliers. In the event you don't have Sanby though, but maybe you have another attack agent in your roster, then you're looking for agents that fit a burst style or primary DPS role. I know that sounds like everyone, but I promise you it's not. Some examples of positive teammates that could work with Seed are going to be Nekomata, Soldier 11, Aramasa, Ellen, Juyuin, Billy, and even Anton. These examples aren't static, but these agents excel at burst style DPS, or they have a solid ability to stay on field for as long as their resources are available. There's also the obvious option of Orphe, but now we get into that final subject for Seed wanters. If you pull Seed and don't have any of these other options, then you now have to pull Orphe or Evelyn. Or just use a botched agent until you have a rerun that you want and it comes around. I don't know. This isn't the end of the world, but it is definitely one of those situations where you're temporarily unable to play this agent anywhere near full capacity without another compatible attack agent. This is also why I said earlier that this patch is for the players who have been waiting to fill out the rest of their teams. To end on a slightly more positive note, there's also this really cool option of using Billy, Seed, and Caesar. This shell gives you a 2k attack buff with crit and doubles all the damage bonuses. A free-to-play variant of that, especially for brand new players jumping in the Zenless specifically for Seed, will be using Billy, Nicole, and Seed. Instead of the massive attack boost, you still get 1k from Caesar, but now you add defense shred from Nicole, and Billy really turns into a secret S rank. The second phase of the first banner is Trigger. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Trigger is a completely different unit if you don't have her W engine. The only time her engine doesn't matter is if you're using her in an Ishwin team. Trigger legit does not have any solid free-to-play options that benefit her kit in the same way at all. And I'm using or stressing the word solid tremendously. Yes, she can use Fossilized Core or Steam Oven, but if not these, then you're entering other S-rank stun engines instead. Trigger as an agent is amazing to have, especially in the meta shaping up today because she can fit in the middle of almost any team. Her off-field stunning capabilities are possibly the best in the game, and her ability to function as a decent sub DPS who's also a stunner is almost matching that. Regardless of who you pull, Trigger actually pairs perfectly with Seed, Sanby, and even Orphe. This is absolutely one of those situations I've explained before where Aftershock comps are the most expensive to build in the game. For those that already own Trigger, then the answer on who to pull became that much clearer. If you don't have Trigger, now you're in a position of wanting to pull Trigger +1. or possibly +2. Grabbing Orphe and Trigger leaves you without a main DPS. Grabbing Sanby and Trigger leaves you without a dedicated support like Orphe. Grabbing Seed and Trigger restricts which attack agent you can use and still leaves you missing a DPS. If you are one of the unfortunate souls that grabbed Soldier 0 and B but you missed Trigger, then now is your moment to rectify that. However, all is not doom and gloom. Let's say that you weren't investing in the Aftershock at all. Well, now you have the option of picking up Trigger plus her W engine for the complete package. For some players, this could be the best option to improve their current account by a landslide. Unless you play Yixuan. You don't really need her engine if you play that team. After Seed and Trigger, we have Orphe and Magus, or Magus. I did that on the last video. Anyway, Magus. They're both coming into the second phase of this patch. Orphe and Magus are the new premier fire agents coming into the game. Her kit is designed with being a damn good sub DPS, but her damage performance in an actual team is way closer to just being a second main damage dealer. The way Orphe functions is by constantly attacking the enemy in tandem with the on-field driver. So far, it doesn't seem like she needs any specific conditions like Polkra's EX skill requirement, but I'll know the exact details whenever I get CE access. Her additional ability is really what helps set the tone, as it gives her zeroed in state the added ability to lower the enemy's defense specifically against Aftershock attacks. This is incredibly important for those looking to pull Orphe because yes, she is an off-field, high damage dealing DPS that could work well with regular attack agents, but her most optimal performance will reside in Aftershock teams. At the moment, this makes Sanby her best driver. But we've seen Orphe working with Seed in the live stream, and clearly there are some other options. So there's no need for you to lose hope. So what do you do if you already have Sanby? Orphe absolutely is your must pull of this patch. Even if you don't have Trigger, I personally believe you should prioritize Orphe because there are other options for Trigger's position. There are 0 options for replacing Orphe. And if we're specifically looking at the damage values, right now, M0 Orphe is set to give the same value as an M1 Astra. Keep in mind, these are just numbers. That statistic could drastically swing in Orphe's favor after more skilled players get a chance to experience the character. If you don't own Sanby and you have no interest in the character at all, then it's easier to just skip Orphe. However, let's look at your options as a player who wants Orphe and you don't want Sanby. That means you need to get your hands on Seed and Trigger plus her W engine. Using Nicole over Astra is also a strong free-to-play option, on top of shredding over 70% defense together. Soldier 11 and Evelyn are also options, but may require you to invest in a lighter and Astra respectively. Personally, I think Orphe is bringing some massive team value and performance to Aftershock comps, and we need that. She's got a huge attack boost, lots of shared crit damage, Aftershock exclusive support, off-field stuns, and more supports. The more I look at this team's pairing in particular, the more intriguing it looks in regards to how it'll shape around the meta. I'm hoping that this team is another firecracker at M0. Finally, we get an Evelyn, who is currently our strongest attack agent in the game. This is the safest option for most players if they're looking for a tried and proven DPS. Her premier team will be lighter in Astra, but we've already showcased a number of different teammates that provide Evelyn strong results. Lucy, Coleta, Jafufu, Polkra, Nicole, and so on. She's easy to play, has a variety of builds that are all easy to maintain, and does a she does a fork ton of damage. If you're the type of player who wants to wait and observe what happens in the meta before potentially investing into something that may or may not be up your alley, then Evelyn is the play. She's also hot. Ideally, you already have Astra from the previous rerun we just had. You potentially have lighter as well, but if not, that's okay. It's more manageable to use Astra and Evelyn right now than pick lighter up a few patches later down the road. One of the stronger qualities about Evelyn is that she's currently one of the only attack agents that can handle in-game bosses even if they're fire resistant. A big portion of that does come from lighter's assistance, and even then, her unique chain attack specialization really just lets a player shred through everything on the field. If you were struggling with Shiyu clears over 2 minutes or deadly assault scores below 20k, picking up Evelyn is definitely going to handle that light work. And with that, we're done. For this video, I wanted to try something slightly different where I give you guys less about everything the characters do and more about which players benefit the most from choosing to pull them or not. We're entering a new meta shift soon, and thankfully Zenless does an amazing job at not completely invalidating the previous team comps in the game. They're even the ones that started buffing older units to make them more meta relevant. Hopefully this video helped you out, but if you have more specific questions, just
I don't think that explained anything about if skipping C, trigger, or if you're Evan will break my account. I mean, it's a good video, but I mean, I don't feel like it actually perpetrated that. Like, there's a lot of yapping, but not a lot of answering. Like, oh my god. Like, I gotta be honest. When it comes down to what you should or shouldn't pull for in any fucking GaChA game, can I be really, really honest? Just pull for what the fuck you like. Meta means shit at the end of the day. Credit card means everything. Just pull what you like. If you don't like trigger, don't pull trigger. You don't like owls, don't pull. Play the characters in the trial, you know. Work with them. If you like them, cool. If you don't pull for them. Like, the shit about, like, your account's bricked or whatever and shit like this, I hear all the fucking time. Bro, I don't get it. I don't understand me pulling what I like and not pulling what I don't like, how that bricks my account. If I'm able to complete the content, do everything I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm enjoying myself, I think I'm doing perfectly fine. Just saying. No, I'm sure it helps out people. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it helps people. I'm not like telling like saying that EO is dumb or anything. I'm not saying like EO's video is useless or anything. But I think that in all honesty, right? Meta in terms of like what we're talking about, like if it's gonna brick my account and shit like this, right? That matters, in my personal opinion, for older players. Someone who's just getting into ZZZ, right? Someone who's free to play, just getting into it, who might have just started at 2.0, that video is useless. That video right there, like if I were to make a video for a brand spanking new player, the video would last less than a minute long, and the wording that I would use exactly is play the game and go enjoy the game and pull what would you like. And after you pull what you like, then if you're still interested in learning the potentials of the character, you're still interested in learning what works with the character and stuff like this and making it better, then let's get into the talks about, you know, what you can do with the character, what's your best options, what's your secondary best options, and what's your third best options. Otherwise, if you're brand new, something like that's like a fighting game. That's like when people join in a fighting game. And I'm going to use EO's. I'm going to put this to EO. And the problem in FGC, when it comes to casual players, 9 out of 10 times when a brand spanking new player or relatively a couple of month old player comes in that's just a casual player, those videos don't help at all. Those types of videos do not help at all. That you'll have a person be like, okay, you need to learn frame data. You need to learn this. You need to learn this. No. You know what that player needs to do? That player needs to get off their fucking ass and just play the fucking game. Hit buttons. Feel the characters out. Understand what they like and what they don't like. And then once they got a good foundation of what they like and what they don't like, generally, they should already be able to comprehend an answer in their mind of what the next step is. Like, if I was to make a like I said, if I was to make a video like EO right here for, will skipping seed if they break my count, to make a video like this, I could do it. Maybe I'll do it for 2.3. It's going to be in general where we need to take into account new player who don't know jack shit. Because what you're explaining here, like you want seed, you want trigger, you want Orphe, you want this. I'm going to be honest with you. You need 2 videos. In a sense. You just need to explain to a brand spanking new player. Trigger's got a nice ass. Trigger's off field. Trigger, once you get a copy, you really want to put more copies if you're going to do more copies into the W engine. That's where she succeeds. Okay? But otherwise, she's great for Aftershock teams. This is what an Aftershock team means. Done deal. Move on. Orphe. You like fucking tails? Well, this bitch can wrap her tail around your dick and give you a blowjob, okay? You're good to go. You like retarded women? We got you covered. Like, you need... And I'm going to be honest with you. I think that the majority of the ZZZ base in the most recent time, after researching for the longest time, you guys are probably going to disagree with me on this 100%, right? I think you're going to all disagree with me. There's not many ZZ content creators, to be completely honest with you, that I found. There's a lot of ZZZ players, right? But not a lot of content creators. And a lot of these content creators, with me lurking in their streams and stuff like this, I'm going to be honest with you, about my thought pattern is about a good at least 60% of them feel like they're new players that don't know shit about ZZZ. That relatively, since 2.0, they're asking a lot of questions, which is good. Don't get me wrong. It's good. But a lot of them are getting fucking overwhelmed with information. Whether they're new to GaChA or not, it's the mechanics of the system. Because I'll put it like this: maybe they're new to GaChA, maybe they're not new to GaChA. But I'm putting in like this: is that when it comes down to what I see in a chat sometimes with some of these streamers, they're asking questions that I asked in the beginning, and sometimes it gets asked like 3 or 4 times in a row, and it's just. It makes me go ahead and be like, yo, I asked that question like 2 months ago, and I got that answer from the chat and everything. But it's like, straight up, I don't know if this person actually plays ZZZ or if they're a new player that just got into it, or they're just a person that, hey, 2.0 came in, I gave it another shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't seem to be relatively older players. So, which is a good thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good thing. But the issue that I would have is that when you get these types of people in your chat, right? You don't want to be that type of content creator that roughly overwhelms them with information. Because, straight up, if you're brand new to GaChA games, or you're a brand new player in ZZZ, and you're going looking for information, you go to a streamer, and you're asking questions, okay? At first, it's going to be the fault of the viewer, but you got to realize, I guess, it's the fault, and it's not the fault. They're asking dumb questions. And it seems like in some case scenario that sometimes with these new players, it's not the fact that it's an elitism like St. Tonas would push out or some other content creators would push out onto these content creators, onto these their opinion about things. It's not an elitism, okay? It's just that a lot of people really, really want to, make the space better. They really want to help out. They really want to showcase information. It's the fact that sometimes I feel like when it comes to new players in this regards, maybe it's just too much information at once. If that makes sense. I'm not going to lie. When I first started with ZZZ back a couple months ago, it was pretty overwhelming. Okay? I asked for the help. I didn't care. I asked for the help. But some things did get a little bit overwhelming that I had to take time to process that information. Because ZZZ, as easy it is once you actually get a grasp of it, as easy it is to understand the disk drive system, the battle combat system, everything else, understanding what you need to do, as a first-time person getting a lot of information from a lot of different sources, the information overload was so fucking large that I'm going to be honest with you, I thought it was good. I didn't think I would be able to get the grasp of ZZZ. And I had to take it in a different approach. I had to take it in goals. Not worry about characters, not worry about this, not worry about that. Just take it at a different stride. And that's where, like, my opinion here is that, like, a video like with E over there, it's very informative. Don't get me wrong. It's very fucking informative. But I look at that and I look at, like, fighting games, like, that sounds like EO is trying to explain frame data. That is EO trying to explain not the entirety of the kit, but the large circumference of what you think a new player should know, but that's not what a new player should know. Like, me teaching my 7-year-old how to play Guilty Gear, right? I'm not going to sit there and tell my kid pretty much, okay, these are your best buttons and everything else here. You're going to want to be able to do this. You're going to want to be able to DP. You're going to be able to want to go ahead and do, after you do a DP, like a 2 dust and go ahead and go into this combo string. No. What I'm telling my kid is, these are the best buttons. Go play. Just know that this button here, this one button right here, and this button right here, these 2 buttons, slash and heavy slash on Soul Bad Guy, is going to be your most favorite fucking buttons. Press them. Once you learn how good these buttons are and what these buttons do, then we're going to move on to learning what this button does. Because overwhelming because if I go ahead and go the route that I would want to go out, I would overwhelm him and he probably wouldn't want to fucking play. That's why, like I said, like, to me, when you're going to be the type of person to be like, don't brick your account, everything else. Dude, it's not about breaking your account, man. Like, I don't think that you can fuck a fucking account up in any which way, shape, form. So what? Let's say you got fucking seed and you're working with the cunning hairs, you're just running, you're a brand new fucking player. Did that person brick their fucking account? To some people, they probably did. What if they got Evelyn, but they didn't get nothing else? What if they didn't get the W engine for Trigger? Did they brick their account? Not necessarily. There's still probably tricks, traits, and different things that can be done that would incorporate. But first and foremost, play. Just play the game. Go play the content. And just encourage them that every time they fail, that is just a step forward to learning. Simple as that. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to call it. I know it's early, technically, and I know I have work tomorrow, but I'm tired as fuck. I'm going to be straight up honest. I'm tired as hell. I want to sit down. I want to lay down or some shit. I just want to rest. I'll probably be back around reset. So, you guys have a good one. I'm going to call it.